Good morning, give or take. It's time. The Galactic War ends today. They're clearly taking... Well, they might be able to hold it, but we can also turn it around. After a week and a half or so, the Keeper Council still keeping counsel with the majority of the galaxy, though the pirates have undercut many of our efforts. Exclamation point War Command in the chat, because we don't have time to spend too much time explaining on this final day. Are we winning? Yes. It's looking good. The Eden Accord is launching a full-scale assault across the north. The Order is less adamant. But in 4 hours and 26 minutes, whoever has the highest score wins. I'd ask we focus our efforts near the core systems now. Side systems are only worth 5 points. So, focusing towards the center is going to be the most productive. Yeah, after only 8.5 hours earlier today, only 4.5 more. So the Galactic War, I probably should wait for more people, but in order to capture planet, think of Helldivers. If you haven't played Helldivers 2 or StarCraft 2, this is going to be hard to explain because I'm going to use a lot of references. Or PlanetSide 2. But in order to capture planets, you must get enough score to overtake one of the other factions, or both. You get that score by doing co-op missions, which are SC2 style co-op missions with commanders, but instead of mastery, you have planetary bonuses based on the planets you have. We have quite a bit, giving us a lot of bonuses. There's also mastery bonuses, which are individual ones that you get for playing a certain amount at each planet. So, you are combining the Helldivers 2 kind of competitive PvE with the PvP map of PlanetSide 2 and the actual gameplay of StarCraft 2 co-op. With its own twists as well, of course. How much more on these pirates? We're gonna need to take them out by the end. Effort is being put in, I see it. Currently, Euthermal is leading the Eden Accord to the north. We push them back as we do every night, but the green tide metastasizes across the land. Well, lands. Well, space. Well, the Orion sector or whatever, I don't know exactly. But we're just setting up. I'm going to be rotating through, well, our champions. So it's looking good. There's a lot of systems that are This one is 500 away from flipping. There's a lot that's just a few missions. Like, it could easily flip one way or another by the end. So, thank you, Bream Stream.
Bream_stream
That's what I
just
said.
subscribed for 64 months.
A strong effort out there. We have 4 systems infested by pirates, which will need to be dealt with. Yes, thank you. Clarion, the hero of the council. We've also got Rhyme up there, putting some insane effort in. Yes, thank you. It's a thankless job battling the pirates, really, because it's not super obvious who's doing it, but it needs to be done. I'm Jailbird. Okay. I'm not sure if everybody's showing up. There's so many people on the map. Let me, gonna restart real quick. Is it the same mission type? There are some unique, mutators at the moment, but... And most of the time, though it doesn't seem to be 100% consistent, it's the, free Corsairs. The pirate mercenaries. Combined with one of the other ones. I'll probably be playing a bit more before the war ends. We welcome it. I don't see it. What system? Okay, they're obviously here. But I'm gonna steal party lead. Oh yeah, this. There's so many. Because Party League gets to be host and have less ping. And pick the missions. They clearly found me. Right next to you? I can't. Am I blind? There's got to be a way to... Wait, actually... Type in here... I don't think you can invite from there. Is this Stellaris? Oh, that reminds me. To bait people even more. Why don't I see you? I'm blind. Alright. The problem is, the credit goes to wherever the... Oh, I see you to the north. Wait, what? That's not the same... That's a completely different part of the galaxy. Anyways. I'm clearing pirates. It'll end at noon. Just thought it will end at noon. It ends 4 hours and 20 minutes. This is the last round of pirates. The next pirates will be later. So once the pirates are clear, whatever's left But I'm glad people aren't chatting. That means they're fighting back. It was bugged. I think you were just in a different system, but it's fine now. So there are several strongholds. Our current main target is Celestial Forge, but we're going to be split throughout the galaxy. Feel free to take the initiative, but I recommend focusing on core systems, not the side systems. Because side systems are only worth 5 points. So even if we get 3 of them, reinforcing and making sure we have the core is most important at the moment. And mostly making sure Eden doesn't steal it. I mean, we liberate it from the Edenists.
I'm officially requesting your aid in driving back these invaders. Shut down these portals before they activate. Zerospace rupture is opening. We're about to have company. Get out there and close that portal. Scouting ahead. Rally to me.
Just gonna infuse so I can work on his. Get my free. I think getting Flux is almost always more important than getting Hexite. It's always the limiting factor. This is the Arcanid mutate. Just fucking tower. The knockback towers are infuriating.
Where shall Winthra avenge? We avenge.
Taking a new position. We are moving in. Over.
I have the lead.
Get the Ultralisk upgrade.
Their bodies snap.
And the more units you hit with that W ability, the more top bar energy you get. So when units die, after I hit them with the spores, those spores give me energy. And also, the main mechanic for Vinthra is Infuse. Each commander has a unique mechanic. Well, a bunch of unique mechanics, but when I infuse units, more per supply, including my teammate, by the way, very important. It buffs their stats. When you infuse them a second time, it buffs their stats even more, gives them lifesteal, and their attacks implant spores, which burst out of the enemy when they die, creating an amount of Arcanids, which is also dependent on their relative supply. Like little broodlings to tank, so. Our buildings! What level is this? Iron Shield. It's actually one of the most speed runnable.
2 minutes until it opens.
What is going on? There's a single Arcanid in there.
Excellent work, commanders. That portal's destroyed.
We gotta defend the sides. It's tearing down a skyscraper.
Marking a portal here.
What's your top unit choice for this faction? It's a mercenary. It's the Indari Devourer. But Mandragoras are incredible. Because their talents, they have splash damage increase, and then their second talent is attack speed when they've lost life, based on how much life they've lost. When you use Frenzy, it's stip, so they lose life. But once you infuse them, like I've done, they have life steal. That's just a baseline double infuse bonus. So that means when their life is at like 50%, they attack twice as fast and are life stealing. So they're just perpetually attacking at hyperspeed while being tanky. And it's also important they're not heavy units. All right, they're not your mother. Instead, they are medium units, which are not nearly as vulnerable to most things. There's a lot of anti-heavy snipers, especially the Zol, but almost no units besides the Protectorate Juggernaut have bonus damage to medium. So it's a lot less likely they just get obliterated by random stuff, even if they feel strong. And they're really cheap. They're 125, so they're great frontline. So that's until we get the Squirps. The Indari Devour, which is, it attacks ground, it attacks air, it doesn't have teeth, it has toofs, and it can eat things and one-shot every unit with it. But that's not actually good because you have to get in the melee range. It disables their attack. Mostly it's just an incredible backline because Grell doesn't have great anti-air. It's the Zerg problem. It's not a Grell unit. It is a mercenary unit that anyone can get if they have the mercenary compound. Though it feels very much like a Grell unit. Which is why it works so nice. And it can be infused to have more HP than most buildings. What's the best comp for Protectorate? So, overall, there are two main ones, at least that I like. Mine is just Railgun Striders with Commandos. You've got Commandos, which shoot everything, inside the Striders, which makes it so they don't struggle nearly as hard, and then the Railguns are an insane single target. You can pretty much clear everything eventually with that. And then you just add in Griffins. It's important to note the rally ability that Prefect has also heals. So, especially early on, that's super important. Yes, the rally ability heals around it. So, it's important to factor that in, not just the attack speed. Same with Vintra's channel. It does attack speed increase. It's not just a heal. So you're not wasting a lot of DPS on Vintra because when she's at level 2, she increases attack speed by 100%. This is best used on things like Striders or the Emperor. It's super noticeable.
Portal's down. That'll show them they can't mess with us. Sensors indicating a portal opening here. Interesting. Portal scanners.
Yeah,
picking up
there's the
something.
bonus. The bonuses are in the corners here.
If you can spare the forces, we would appreciate it.
Get some more production. Notice those big eradicators there that do so much damage on the back line? They have a double damage bonus to heavy, but because the Mandragores aren't heavy, they can tank them all. Now I'm gonna fill in a bunch of stingers. So, in order to get top bar energy, it's passive, but and also for losing units and structures, as well as a few other things, but mostly that. So, because I have so much Hexite, and I don't care about the stingers, I'm gonna use it. Essentially, I'm going to sacrifice the stingers, little Zerglings. They'll die, give me a little bit of top bar energy, make it so my actually good units are way stronger. Like my Squirps. Mostly my Squirps and a few Mandragoras. Because you're always hurting for top bar energy.
Yons has just subscribed for 45 months. Squirts.
Thank you, Jan's Puns. 45 months. I just don't enjoy it.
Militia recon
I switched my hotkeys for... So, select all armies on space.
Priority.
Select all production is on shift space. Select all research is on control shift space. I don't use the like rotating tab system, which I think is okay, but I find it, I spam too much. So, and then usually I just rally to either my hero or one of my big squirps. Because, I mean, I'm gonna want to keep them alive anyway. So.
They're pouring at us. Stand firm.
What calls the planet mine? Flesh and metal brain. I have the will.
When you get a merc compound, all your mercs will now spawn from that. You gotta be a little careful. But it also gives you a bunch more charges of mercs. It's important to note. Let's drop in the Super Bane. Just channel on it. More squirms. I have my upgrades for the stingers. They get attack speed and a poison attack, but the poison attack is kind of... I mean, it's helpful, but the stingers will die instantly in 90% of the time, so I'm not too worried about them doing damage. How does it feel to be so slimy? I prefer to call it smooth. Alright. Can you infuse at any range? Yeah, top bar abilities are global. Though you usually need vision for them. Like, I could be infusing his stuff, but I'm greedy. We're double teaming the portals to win at once, which is pretty sick. Looks like we're gonna get it. Almost perfect on the timing. Does have a lot of HP. Has a lot of shields. Very little HP, actually. I have no easy way to, like, teleport over there. Unfortunately. Is the only downside. But...
Portal's down. That'll show them they can't mess with us.
How do you get the mercenary compound? Well, this one was a bonus, but you get items from the missions, which you can equip in your arsenal. I don't know if it's still bugged that you can't see them until after playing a mission, but... I think mercenaries with Vinthra are, they feel pretty necessary, because she doesn't really have a good ranged anti-air, so...
We all go home. Rally to me. You've collapsed a portal. Griffins didn't thanks you both. You got us through that without a single civilian death. I can't begin to describe what we owe you, Commanders. Thank you.
We have a lot of stored energy for infusions.
He went with the mass titans. So the Protectorate has veterancy and a key point, which so it's a stat increase with each bit of veterancy, and then usually level 3 is a big increase. And I just learned a couple days ago, level 3 mech units get a healing drone, so they can heal themselves, which is quite convenient when they hit level 3. Swapping out? No, we'll do 3 missions. I like to do, because it's a lot of work to find someone and actually just keep playing. So if you want to keep playing. Or we'll retake this planet. Let's go. So this is incentive for everyone. Let's retake this planet, and then we'll switch it out. But Celestial Forge Stronghold. I see those pirates slowly but surely being removed to the south. Wait, are we losing now? We are. We need to get rid of the pirates. All right, Jailbird. No, you don't have all the time. You have 4 hours, which is why we're leaving this mission, by the way. Because this is one of the only ones on a hard timer with few bonus objectives. Dreadnoughts, I think I'll probably be leaving Dreadnoughts as well. These are the two of the very first missions that don't have, like, the flexibility.
Attention ground ops. Legion forces have a stronghold in the area. The deployment of an experimental...
Yeah, I'm looking over there. Keep the effort up across the board. We're gonna have to see what's realistic, but... I see the reinforcement through the center core. Well, currently the planetary score is entirely determined by having pirates or not. Only 2 pirates. Yeah, we just got to get them done. And then we're going to focus our attack. I'm asking everyone. It's time. We find and we keep. Finders keepers.
I am Battlemaster Uzum. These thieves looted Valkyrie technology and have stolen a teleportation device called the Crown.
If units get stronger if they survive, doesn't it snowball the game too hard? This co-op mission? I want my units to solo the entire map if possible. That's only not even sarcasm when the Emperor is involved. And we'll be seeing the Emperor. I like Vinthra a lot. The addition of mercenaries took Vinthra from my least favorite to my most. Because she's just lacking in the roster. But having, especially the Devourers, but honestly, there are several mercenaries that could work. It's just the Indaria the best, in my opinion. But yeah, the addition of the mercenary compounds reliably definitely made her very strong. They're all pretty strong. They each have clear strengths. Galactic has pretty much objective deleting abilities and a teleporter. Vinthra is a great general support, and Prefect is almost unkillable.
They will suffer as Vinthra.
We are moving in. Over.
I am the we. The blue star.
Making sure his hero is infused.
What calls the planet mine?
What should we focus? Celestial Forge Stronghold. Well, if you're near the pirates, clear up the pirates. It's important we focus on the core systems. It says it on the description. Because those are worth 15. Side systems are only worth 5. It's just important we make sure we don't lose Stronghold Tau, which is our home system, which is worth a 20-point flip, which is the biggest risk.
Where shall Vinthra avenge? I am the we.
The only annoying part about this map, if we don't have a Galavax, is going to be defending. Because... well, I might be able to defend it with just reinforcements here, but we'll see. I don't need that. Just clearing.
Their heartbeats will cease. Death fuels life.
Move, deck.
Oh, that's not a bad attack angle. This map is kind of
And just
a maze. Not amazing.
move, deck.
So,
They will suffer as Vinthra has.
it goes around. It's a swirly.
Their heartbeats will cease. Their bodies
All right.
This form moves.
Do I have the Elder Womb on the way? So in order to unlock the higher tier mercenaries, you need higher tier of your tech as well. It just depends on what faction or what commander you are, which it is specifically.
We avenge. Flesh and metal breaks.
That was a lot of AoE damage.
What calls the planet mine?
Not enough.
Where shall Vintra
Threshers are another unit that, like, the Mandragores just have a... They're like Ultras if Ultras were good. Is what they feel like. The lifesteal, the bonus attack speed on health loss.
the planet mine?
And they're not so large, they're unwieldy like the Reavers. Which are the big grow.
I am the weak.
We have crushed their first generator. Their escape is delayed, but we must destroy the other generator to penetrate their shields. The enemy hides many secrets in their fields. Investigate them, but do not let the rogues escape.
And now, more production. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Getting the cultivator defenders over there. That should at least slow them down. You can build turrets out of your supply buildings as grow. Same with Protectorate, but the Protectorate ones are kind of shit. They're not good enough usually to change anything, but they're good enough to slow it down against most attack waves.
Born of retribution. They will suffer flesh and metal hacks.
Move.
What calls the planet mine? Where shall Vintra avenge? We avenge. I am the weak.
The generators are off, and their shields are down. They are averting all power to escape. Seize the chrono conduit before that happens.
Oh no, the rally point. Come on, my squirb. The Mandragores need to be attacking, if possible, because that's where most of their healing comes from. If they're not attacking, they're not healing. Well, they're not healing very quickly. They heal slowly.
Born of retribution. Where shall Vintra avenge? We avenge.
I got more production, right? Guess we can get some weavers.
Born of retribution. I am the weak.
There should actually be resources off to the left side. Because, that's the bonus area. Of this Mandragora just... Tech upgrades are not instant. They usually take about a minute and cost about 100 gas. Flux. 100 to 125. But, I'm just clicking the tab for all the research, but it's actually upgrading them on these. So if you have multiple, like this one only upgrades for these units. If you have multiple tech buildings, you can do 2 at once, but I'm splitting them between which ones. And sometimes they have the prerequisite of the tier 1. Are mercs also in PvP? Yes, the mercs are actually based on the PvP. They're a key part of PvP, actually. Like, mercs are well, not mandatory, but you pick them in every game. Co-op, I think, less mandatory. But PvP also has specific talents and stuff, too. Yeah, the tech, like, it takes a little while to wrap your head around the tech, because it's not super obvious how it's working. Least useful one. But the tech upgrades make or break units. Like, for example, the Mandragora getting the attack speed and splash compared to the Reaver, which is just some armor, is what puts it from pretty good to frontline tank that heals itself. Like, it's a huge difference. There are no basic upgrades like SC2, but instead there are the unit functionality upgrades or things like veterancy and infuse. Now it's just an escort mission. This map only has 1 bonus, which is unfortunate. You get bonus. Well, each bonus is more score.
The fools will not relent their heresy. Show them Valkyrie retribution.
Are they throwing up cotton candy? Don't you know a void stream when you see it, bro?
Neutralize any threat. Time to engage.
I do now, yeah.
Hustle up.
I just went to bed at the end of your stream like 6 hours ago, and the war doesn't wait. There's only 4 more hours. It's a little dicey right now. The day has risen, as you can see by the amount of people incredulous that I'm here during the day. Clearly not our prime time.
We are moving in.
They made a bad choice.
We are nearly at the Sky Lord. They will throw everything at us to stop our withdrawal. Make sure everything dies.
Some of the, well, units of every faction getting infused is hilarious. Even Grow. But things like Striders and Dreadnoughts and Juggernauts with the infuse.
This way.
Truly leading by example. I've streamed... I mean, you can look at the YouTube VODs, I think easiest. Only like 45 hours of the war. Have we retaken? Your battle tipped the balance. And that's what I ask. We lead by example. All right. The stronghold does not hold. The Eden Accord has spread across the lands. Their filthy blight descending from the north like spores poisoning the air. But we hold. We find. We keep. The Keeper Council is liberation, freedom, managed democracy. All right, from High Council onwards to the Celestial Forge, to Stronghold Nova Centauri, to like 5,000 times this war, Stronghold Vega to the south. They keep fighting there. It doesn't matter. But it all ends today. Today, we find and we keep for good. With only 4 hours left, if you have any ability, any strength left, any access to the game, well, now is the time to make the difference. Join the council. Keep the council. The Keeper Council. And like and subscribe also. Thank you. Stronghold Nova flipped. What? Oh, huge moves up there. Incursus? I don't know. In fact, we're going to throw them out in the chat. Both in YouTube. I'm just sending a couple. There is a Zerospace code in the chat right now, if you're hearing this. Whoever gets there to Steam fast enough, the next one will give a little more warning. But this one is for the quickest, because I know the quickest will be the strongest. I have a few more codes. Thank you to the Zerospace team. But Stronghold Nova, no, Celestial Forge and Stronghold Nova have flipped. Keep up the effort. We want to build a buffer here. We're going to keep it going. It was not the quickest. I got it. Congratulations, Prippo. You still have a few moments. All right, Jailbird. Do we have someone who just got into a mission and is hearing the chat right now that would like to play after this next mission? Because I do not want people waiting for me. Please do not wait for me. Maybe the timing works out, maybe it doesn't, but we cannot be sitting around doing nothing. My offspring is now reinforcing Cellforge. You... Generations of strength for the counts. Just keep it up. All right, Jailbird, real quick. I'm worried about the pirates that are spawning before the war conclusion. So, the leaders have negotiated a temporary armistice with the pirate factions, arguing that their efforts would be more productively focused after the end of the war, when there are less defenders to contest them. Was this the whole game, not a beta? I mean, it's early access, but it is a key to the game that otherwise you would have to pay for, yes. You see, that's how fast they are. No idea what it is. Boom, Steam code. Here we go. Welcome to the Keeper Council. That's the kind of speed I want.
Ahoy there.
Don't think, just do.
Thompson here. No doubt you heard of me crew's many exploits.
Finders keepers.
What do you mean you ain't heard of us? Well, you see you're in a tight spot with those enemy vault towers. You get us money from mining or raiding, we'll bust up the enemy defenses for you. Everyone wins. Well, except if the other side gets us the booty first. But just don't think of what we'll do to you if that happens. That stress is bad for you. Now, them are classic second sphere boat towers.
So, I want to hit...
Their shields will deflect
How much do I
most
get for these?
attacks.
0.8?
Poor souls
I'm trying to max
in
that top
those
bar
of
energy
secret
early,
looking
obviously.
around.
That's the most important.
Make sure we get our payment.
In order to get the infuse on the hero. And then infuse on his hero.
This way.
Mine first, because Vinthra being stronger makes everything easier. Oh no, it's Arandi. Very scary. Arandi are the strongest enemy mercenary faction because they have 2 units. The Asterion, the mech in the back that puts just a leisurely purple ball. You see that purple ball? That purple ball kills commandos in like 2 shots. And it just goes straight through them. And they're almost... And they have the Null Seer. Or I guess the Aethermancer is what it's called. I don't know exactly which one it... That mind controls your units. It's a flying unit with long range that can mind control any of your units but your hero, which includes things like Striders or Reavers or even the Devourers. So you could easily get like a wombo combo of them shredding all of your weak units and stealing your strong ones. It is by far, in my opinion, the scariest mercenary. The problem is, even if you have them as mercenaries, the enemy AI does not have. Like, mind controlling one unit and doing some AoE damage does not turn the tide. But against you, who's working with very few units early on, it is significantly more impact.
Move, tactic.
Enemies sending out a convoy packed full of resources. They'll probably be using some of it to pay us, but we could get a better split if you loot it.
We're gonna get the Elder Womb, the Merc Compound.
Flesh and metal breaks.
So this is a combination of the Follow the Trains mission and the Hanan Hoarder. Pick up, give resources mission. So the trains have resources that you have to get before the nebulous enemy.
It's a classic storage raid.
I think it's a nice twist on the those SC2 style missions.
We are moving in.
I'm gonna upgrade his commandos that have... Oh no, my Mandragora... So you don't get as many harvesters here because you get flux from the trains. So you actually end up getting more flux most of the time.
It's time to turn off the lights. Look at all that fine booty left behind. And it's all ours, boys. Our salty dogs have
Could you attack that, please?
Another base belongs to the Crimson Skrell.
I'm talking to my units, not you, Jailbird, in case you're listening in on the stream awkwardly. I'll ping if I want you to attack something. I talk to my units, alright? It's what normal people do. They never listen to me. It's not myself, it's my unit.
They will suffer has been their retribution.
Fresh convoy.
Yeah, it's always important to talk to your plants.
Alpha team, on me.
I think we can get the Stinger upgrades now. How many... I do like you can see how many production facilities you have at a glance with the select all production. Which is nice. I mean, you can hotkey from there as well, individually. If you're a bit more nuanced, like it's SC2, but... That was something I suggested from one of the playtests, which is very nice to have. And it also counts in your building them. So, it might be a little misleading, but knowing how many you have in production / finished, I think is very helpful. Also, when you hover over, it shows you how many you already have of a building. Yeah, like, these are little things that are for the more sweaty gamers, but
About some going-ons over in this sector. But she always gets the good stuff.
units take a pretty long time to build, generally. Like 30 seconds for a Stinger, like 35 for Mandragora. Pretty, like 20-30% longer than generic SC2 units you might expect. So more production is usually better. Also, the income is not, it's lower relatively, even though units are kind of similar costs. It's not a direct parallel. It's not the same game. Because top bar energy is actually a big factor in your economy. Both in, like, in your economy and, like, your priorities.
Convoy leaving their base, right for the pickup.
Oh, we got the Merc compound? I do not. Gotta get. Yeah, so the Endari and the Protectorate are the newest designs. The Protectorate got remodeled to be definitely more of a angular, sort of semi-gritty, but still, they have a distinct look now. And the Endari are the newest mercenary faction. The Growl still kind of look like Fisher-Price toys, like pretty cool Fisher-Price toys, but they haven't yet gotten their kind of remodel to their more finalized versions. The fact that you can, like, compared to like even the Devours, even though they aren't, I think you can tell there's a lot more detail put into them. So they're squirps. We've established this.
Their storage, eh? Just watch it. They'll be sending their boys to Captain Conrad's locker.
We have a lot stored. Where shall we from a what calls the planet mine? Born of retribution.
These are so strong. Is there no... Is this just a random bit? Like, there's not even resources back here? What am I doing? Why am I even... Technically, I don't even need to fight this. There's nothing back here. There should be another bonus objective, but... I guess it's in the bottom right corner. Usually they're split, but not always. I guess it's in the bottom right corner then.
Convoy on the move. Look for a little piloting.
We know it's not in the top right because it's always the normal setup. Use the time warps from the oh, they're called chrono warpers now. Fair enough. They updated the names on some stuff since I first learned them in playtest. I've got to try to unlearn the names of things because if I ever cast, I don't want to say the wrong ones. I mean, so what you got to do, like, you don't want to be a caster, like, just describing all the names. Like in Dota. Imagine if in StarCraft it's like, now he's using his stim pack on his Marines, using that combat shield upgrade to get 10 more HP. It's like, you know, maybe casting like Tastosis in 2010 is the way to go, now that I think about it, though. Because nobody knows what the fuck is going on, so those concussive shells slowing down any non-massive units. So the only units they can't really cover are Ultralisk and your mother. Like, which, actually massive units are a thing here too, and it does affect certain stuff, which I don't actually know all of the details on how, because you could definitely be slowed by a lot of abilities, which is super annoying.
Where shall Mithra avenge?
Alright. Well, we gotta touch the top left. This should do it.
Destroyer has arrived. Destroyer has
Oh, they keep mind controlling it. Let me go. Wow. There we are.
Seems like you came up with the cash. All right, boys. It's time to turn off the lights.
Casters explaining a little. Well, Dota 2 is a bunch of like, oh, he activated the Sword of 1,000 Truths, buffing both the Beastmaster and the Wolf Whisperer. The Wolf Whisperer will slink into the jungle, and while near the trees, gets +3 to teeth. Teeth will poison their victims with an infection that does 1 damage per second for the next 6 years. And if they don't cure that infection, it will eventually spread to their progeny. Which, since we have a witch doctor here, you can actually combine the Beastmaster and the Wolf Whisperer in order to create a wolf child. And that wolf child gets a 20% discount at the secret shop because the secret shop master has a soft spot emotionally for wolf children. Because, fun fact, it's a wolf child itself. But only if you're on the dire side, not the radiant side. Because, of course, the radiant side banned wolf children 15 years ago during the great schism of the radiant versus dire. Which, you know, read a book. Right?
we avenge. Born of retribution.
That's how Dota works. That's just a normal opener.
We have a lot.
Can you repeat that? No.
Where shall Mithra avenge?
Are we gonna lose? I think no, but
Establishing prime roots.
it's actually gonna be a little dicey here. We got the regen. So the downside for a lot of this is that the downside for the Tree of Life is that it doesn't actually
The planet mine. We have a
it doesn't maintain your infuses is the issue. So even if you regen stuff,
Well, those were our pockets anyway.
I'm sorry, I was too busy explaining Dota lore.
Oh, you let the convoy get through. Not much of a pirate spirit in you.
Where shall Mithra avenge?
I don't know what happens if we lose our bases. Well, I gotta get this and then just target fire the bases. This is a little too dicey, but I think as long as we don't lose all of our bases, we're okay.
That was lovely and rough.
Yeah, Tree of Life is actually kind of mediocre on Grow. I like that. I like that look. Good effort up north as well. I see you, Lumiharu. Are you ready to go? Jailbird. I was too busy. It's Dota's fault. I'm sorry. I blame Dota. But thank you for the games. I recommend trying Railgun Striders. Where did you go? The fuck? You don't have to be in the same system, by the way. Where'd you go? I like how I don't see many people on the front. You're like, what? What does that mean? That means they're fighting in missions. I hope. Because they only show up if they're out of mission. Oh, sometimes it just kind of... And also, sometimes it just shows up a little bit. We're reinforcing Celestial Forge, the gateway to the core. And then there's the gateway at the core, but ignore that. Well, don't ignore that, but... Stronghold Town must hold, but it is holding. I don't know what was happening to the north. Hilariously, though, the Stronghold Nova is still dangerous. We could potentially be jumping through. What are you playing, Lumi? By the way. Crucible is plausible. I think I'm going to reinforce Celestial Forge. I also like this mutator. This mutator actually makes things harder for a lot of compositions. The Arcanid, when a unit dies, it spawns a bunch of Arcanids, which is little broodlings. Based on supply, and it's based on supply. It's not one per unit. It could be like 10. All right, playing Vinthra, giving me an opportunity to mix it up. I'll go Prefect for now, and then we'll switch it up later, I think. So we're leaving Dreadnoughts and Sol Invictus mission because time. Is there an overall who controls the most, who's currently winning? In the war, score on war info. At the moment. Is the Arsenal tab? You have to play them if the same bug is still happening. Well, it'll be empty if you haven't played before or haven't gotten any items. But if you have gotten items and you know it, then it's just a visual bug and it'll show up after a mission. Items can sometimes... The drop rate is around 15% or so it's claimed. That RNG has definitely... People have struggled with it. Probably, I think they should have one item that everyone gets just to, like, equip this item. That'll probably end up being in a tutorial of some kind. Like... So Prefect has he can call down reinforcements for free, which is a great price. It only costs top bar energy, which is incredibly good. So pretty much you don't build units. You get reinforcements and then you build striders. Well, that's the strat I'm going for. There's also the Predator strat. Thank you, Echo Steve, for the generosity. Glad you enjoy. Well, hopefully they enjoy at least. And you, them, everyone. I got it all covered, I think.
Securing the perimeter. Altitude. Every bullet counts.
Ready to harvest. Ready to gather flux.
Status report. Here's open team. Let's do this.
So I have my hero on the front mouse button. I use back mouse button for drag scroll, move the camera around. But also select all army on screen on caps lock, and then select all army on spacebar. So I'm doing a lot of selecting and then moving and then select hero to move. But the hero also gets included in all those other selections. It's just moving out in front is usually a big priority.
Let's take this point.
Weapons ready.
I didn't start my
Status report.
attack upgrades quite yet.
Let's liven things up. Move, Jackie.
Hope to meet you at home, Story Come. Well, if you're going,
Stay sharp. Status report.
I'll deliberately. I'll know.
I
All
got
right.
this. Weapons ready. Adapt.
Is that a Loco fan?
Let's do this.
All three of them will be there.
Got a job to do. For the Protectorate. No room for securing the perimeter. For the Protectorate. Weapons ready.
Here? Not 2 hours from the nether. Actually, I don't know how far it is from. It's pretty close to Cologne.
We all every bullet count.
But that's only relevant for getting from the airport for me.
We are moving
That's a
in.
problem for further down the line.
Rep breach.
We keep our troops.
What? You brought some friends, I see. Okay. Rodney, you're so scary. This map can be very punishing if you don't. This is a map that you will fail probably a couple times if you haven't played, like, until you learn it. Because there's a lot of rallying through. The cone of fire will kill everything. The rally point ends up going through it, which is dangerous.
Weapons ready. I got this.
Take this point.
For the Protectorate.
Getting the Strider with the railgun cannon.
Secure the perimeter. Stay sharp.
So the biggest weakness of the commando composition is dying to AoE. But you can put all of your units in Striders, which the commandos can fire out of the Striders, and then you can strap a big ass gun on top of said Strider, and it works like a Liberator. It's only against ground in a narrow area, but it is incredibly strong even without any of the commandos inside. And then you can protect your commandos. So the biggest vulnerability is if they the Time Warpers get it, honestly, at the moment. Or not the Time Warpers, the mind controls.
Ready to go. Get a load of them.
Adding the Griffin aircraft.
Every bullet counts.
Also, the railguns are pretty sick. I do love the animation. They feel very satisfying. So, here's the real... I'm going to let you know, most importantly, you can turn camera shake off. Alright? I have it at 10%. We're turning it to 200%. The railguns have camera shake.
Rally to me.
I mean, so do a lot of other things, but...
Weapons ready. For the Protectorate.
It's quite amusing.
Bellerophon Gaming 2017 just
Thank
subscribed
you, blah, blah,
for
blah.
30 months. A stream at this time of day? Glad I still enjoy.
Yeah, I just don't enjoy. I think I'm just gonna go this way because he's already got that covered up there, so. Pirates are finished? Great job. I need to, unfortunately I'm already given some feedback on it. I got distracted giving feedback on the pirates because I think the pirates are super important. Things to like stop the snowball. It's just right now, you don't really get anything besides a sense of pride and accomplishment. Like, they're not obvious, they don't really affect gameplay, right? So I hope they can have like their own unique sort of stuff in the future. Oh yeah, you can do a full 360. The models are fully rendered 360.
We are moving in. Over. Stand to engage.
How's this going? Oh, it's fine.
Neutralize any threat.
Okay, alright, that's enough. We're gonna turn it down to, like... I'm gonna go to 15. I still like a little bit. It does feel like it... The sounds are... like a mixed bag. Like a real mixed bag right now. Like some of the sounds and like animations are really sick. And some of them are just kind of sad. Like the Titan, I think, is an example of one that should be super cool and instead is just dinky. The Titan has a... I think the Titan, it doesn't have a, like a strong single target, but instead is a rapid fire attack because then it would overlap with the Juggernaut roll. But it feels a little sad. I guess if you're gonna do like a Gatling gun, it needs to be like Legion. Not Legion the faction, Legion the Titan from Titanfall. It has to have that same sort of like spin up and at least. So this Strider, when you infuse it, it increases the garrison space to the point you can fit 20. A fully infused Strider can fit 24 commandos. And if you actually get the upgrade, the other upgrade, it can be 48 commandos. It's the your mom's house of units. All right, laid it on a little thick. Just like advertisements for the Keeper Council.
Additional supply required.
Moving. Hitting the gas.
What is that buff they have? I have like a red aura. That might just be the infuse aura. Oh, I think that's the lifesteal animation for double infuse, except that Strider's so large it's not... you can barely see it. Alright. It's just flickering below. There is a visual indicator of most things. It's just kind of all over the place right now. That's the issue. Like, so you can see the double infuse one because of the way it is. Isn't that neat? It's also the green beneath it, like the filled in green circle is a double infuse. I think it should be on the health bar, like the veterancy. Just a little green, like 2 green blobs. There's none, and then there's 1 green, and then there's a second green. And then you know how many infuses. Because when I do this, how many are infused? Like, but it's a good idea to have it, obviously. Just gotta iterate on it. Is it worth a buy? It really depends. It's like one of the most expensive early access I've ever seen. There's a lot of game there. I've been playing it, spamming it. You know that. You could use the !Zerospace command for my short review, but the campaign I've heard is not awe-inspiring at the moment. The PvP is quite good, but there's not that many players because it's not StarCraft 2. The Galactic War, I love. The co-op missions, I think, are well designed, but there's not that much actual content. The content right now is what the players make it. Well, I mean, there are 10 missions. There's 3 commanders. There's actually a lot there. It's just because of this particular competition, we all played so much. Like, I played 300 games. There's 10 missions. I gotta... So... I do think it will be a $40 game. And probably in the not too distant future, like in a more generic version. Right now, I would say for most people, you'd be saying like, it's maybe not a $40 game, but I trust it will be. And even then, it's worth supporting, but you're not going to convince, if it doesn't look fun right now, then you're probably not going to be that fun. I got that. Like, if you're trying to get it, if you're trying to find something that you like, then I don't think anyone's going to be convinced. So that's the thing. Well, here's the thing: is I trust the team. Honestly, they maybe take too much feedback. Not in a way like they're just changing everything all the time. It's mostly like UI and systems based, but they clearly have their own style. They've already moved past the 3 races they had from the start with the mercenary factions, but it's not. There are 4 main factions and 5 mercenary factions in the game. Though the 4th main faction is currently not unfinished but playable. And the Galactic War has no parallel. The only parallels are games that are not RTS. Well, really the only parallel that's RTS is Star Wars Empire at War, which was... And there is some potential inspiration from that, but it's more like Helldivers. Well, it's StarCraft 2 co-op with the meta sort of map of Helldivers or PlanetSide. I honestly don't know how it's going to go after, because the war ends in 3 hours. I think a lot of people are going to stop playing for a while because they played way too much and they did everything, and they're going to, like, the people who are playing the most, including me, are not going to be touching co-op for a little while. I may finally, like, I said if I win, I'd cast. So I said that at the start to try to convince like 2 more people to join the Keeper Council, so. That was the plan anyway. So we might do that today, hopefully. But I think this is like, at least the Galactic War, the co-op stuff, it's what taking inspiration looks like, as opposed to just trying to make a copy and give it a twist. The missions are SC2 missions. Many of them are almost... It's not like SC2 invented sit in your base and defend, alright? It just made it in a way that people love. With the best RTS engine ever, right? Like... To be fair, Keepers are in the lead. We've been working at it. Okay. And, well, we at my recommendation, and the leaders agreed, influence pool is capped at 50. Because it was kind of unclear how important that was going to be. But our influence pool was over 100. Because a lot of people just were sitting at, and still are, sitting at High Council, the home. So there was a bug at the start. I don't know if it's fully fixed now, where no matter what faction you're on, you got teleported to High Council after the tutorial. So a bunch of people who aren't interacting with the war at all are just sitting there spamming missions because they like playing the co-op missions. Like, for comparison, Eden's Heart, the Eden homeworld, has 1.2 million. High Council has 16 million for the Keepers. And that was completely skewing the influence pool mechanic, which does nothing but increase our score in the war, to be honest. So. I hope in the future, well, the intent is to have the other game modes involved in the Galactic War. You can already technically 1v1. There's already a like gate for 1v1. So do we flip Eden's heart? I don't think so. I'm not 100%. I would, but if we had serious build, well, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Alrighty, folks. We sure got a hell of a situation. Hostiles have overrun our.
Yeah, at this point, anything with over 250k should be out of reach unless an entire faction is doing it.
Central control tower behind a shield generator, but their arc bots can waltz right on through. If they destroy the power cores, we lose our shields, and we're all toast. So do us a solid and make sure that doesn't happen, won't you?
I mean, I've already said that my favorite part is the Galactic War. That sort of meta stuff.
We'll be seeing a flood of bots soon.
I don't need much of an excuse. I played PlanetSide until PlanetSide became almost literally unplayable.
Rally to me.
And unfortunately, that's kind of the case today. And that's the definition of why are we even fighting?
We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Every hour and a half or so, we try to find a new reason. What happened to PlanetSide? Like, it literally crashes. It continually, like, every other week, some issue crops up where the game crashes for, like, a huge percentage of people before you can even really play. Like, I'm not talking, like, it's just not fun, but, like, literally you cannot play it a lot of the time. It's gone through, like, 3 or 4 different placeholder devs recently since, love them or hate them, Rel moved on. And now it doesn't even really have a reliable intern.
Fabricators just smithereens.
Secure the perimeter. This way. Status report. Neutralize any threat to engage.
Nailed that fabricator.
Weapons ready. Stay sharp.
The thing is, it still has hundreds upon hundreds of players, or at least aspiring players, because there's nothing like it. Like, there's nothing. Nobody's made anything close to PlanetSide. Just the technological requirements are probably not worth in most case, but.
We are moving in. Over. Moving tactically.
Foxhole as well. Yeah, but Foxhole is just PlanetSide for boomers. So, like, isn't PlanetSide for boomers? No, not quite. It is kind of a StarCraft versus StarCraft 2. I do mean PlanetSide 2. All right. Because no one really plays PlanetSide 1. Occasionally, yes. But, like, there's special events, but. Foxhole is completely different. Yeah, it's not the same kind of. It's a different scale. Zerospace is not that close to PlanetSide in the actual gameplay, obviously. The Galactic map feels very similar. It's not an FPS game. Like, it's completely different in that, but.
Incoming attack.
Weapons ready.
But now here's the risk. The risk of, like, going all in on Galactic War. I would be surprised at this point if Galactic War wasn't the most played part of the game in the first 2 weeks of it. Maybe campaign had more players overall. I don't know about total amount of game time, but I think it's probably a huge risk going all in on the Galactic War, but I'm pretty sure almost like the overwhelming majority of positive reviews are like, well, the game is a very mixed bag, but the Galactic War is pretty cool.
Additional supply platforms required.
Let's liven things up. Move, tactical.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Neutralize any threat.
Rally to me.
Securing the perimeter.
The real issue is how do you appeal both to people who want to play a couple times a week and appeal to people like me who will play 12 hours in a day. At least the devs are listening. Will make the game better actively. Oh yeah. Well, that's Marv. Now, I hope I'm not spreading any, but from my understanding, Marv.
Fabricators just smithereens.
How you doing, Marv? If you're here, always awkward, right?
Stay sharp.
Pretty much developed the game with his own money on his own for like at least a year before ever bringing anyone else in.
Got a job to do.
After developing, I think he developed some mobile games, which, you know, print money, right? And use that to make a game he wanted, which is what Zerospace is. The game he wanted.
Go see what's up.
An actual RTS.
We do this right. We all deck.
Establishing prime
Take this point.
Altitude.
So you know how I say means and motivation.
The
Well,
perimeter.
Bot fabricators coming online here.
Relocate.
that's kind of the definition, but in a different sense.
No room for mistake. Ready to serve the Protectorate. Get a neutralize any threat. I got this.
Gameplay-wise, it seems like reskinned SC2 with lots of quality of life updates. If you convince people this is reskinned SC2 with lots of quality of life updates, that is the most successful RTS of the 2020s then.
Coming through.
People are desperate for an actual reskin of SC2.
We keep our troops safe. Ready to serve the Protectorate.
Destroyer has arrived.
Stormgate was not
Upgrade complete.
that because
100 tons of armor.
it
ready to
wasn't
go.
better in any way, and it, well, you could run SC2 on
Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave
recommended
of
dual-core
boxing
2.4 gigahertz processor and 512 megabyte GeForce 8800. Now, obviously, it wouldn't run well.
For the Protectorate.
Whereas trying to run something in Unreal, so this is Unreal 4, I believe. And it does have its performance issues, which are being actively worked out. Like, every build seems to have some big issues and then fixes other ones, so that's a never-ending struggle. But
Snap to engage. Clear to engage.
but
Alpha team, on me.
it runs pretty I will say that usually when the FPS is tanking, it still doesn't feel laggy. It just feels chopped. Like, it doesn't feel like it's spiking. It just feels low FPS, which sucks, but it doesn't feel inconsistent, I guess. The worst is if it's like your units just don't respond for a split second. That's the worst kind. Like, I played with that box. All right, the Wings of Liberty box on, I think it was a dual core. Late game Zerg was like 12 FPS. All right, playing Zerg was a trial and a tribulation, just technologically. So, I'm not saying you should be happy with 12 FPS, but I'm saying like SC2 has always been quite smooth, even when it's low FPS. So. That's something to aspire to. A counterexample is Bar, which is really rough when you get to that late game stage when the inputs stop responding. Because, especially in the big AI games where it actually just... everyone's computer also has to run the AI. So... and that's not Bar's fault, it's just like... both the network connections and just how the game itself works with the desynchronization, which is not something you can have in this style of RTS. You cannot have people at different times. It just not you can't do that. It works in Bar because, well, in like tournaments and stuff, obviously you don't want that, but it's not a competitive game.
that fabricator.
UE4 probably runs smoother than UE5 because UE5 is about looking better. Like, I'm not a pro. I'm just here to complain about games, but it stands to reason it would run better because it's less system requirements, right? Like,
The winky light on the console says we're detecting something strange around us. Maybe worth checking out if you spare the men.
I do love one of my favorite. Like, it's from a very good place, but highly amused at the semi-regular comments of like, why don't they just make an RTS engine? Fucking Company of Heroes and Age of Empire 4 are still using the engine from 2007 they made for Company of Heroes 2. Like, no one's made an RTS engine that is widely acclaimed since Blizzard with StarCraft 2, which was developed originally starting in 2003. They didn't announce the game till 2007, so I imagine there was a lot of iterating there, but obviously. Imagine developing a game for 7 years nowadays.
Neutralizing threats.
What the fuck?
For the Protectorate.
For the Protectorate.
Eyes and ears open, team. Move, tack.
Additional supply platforms required.
Ready to
Could you guys stop?
Securing the perimeter.
for the Protectorate.
Base under attack.
100 tons of armor ready. Full steam ahead.
Let's liven things up.
Airstrike ready.
Wait, where's the... We did the second objective already, alright.
Dennis,
In a rush.
Stay sharp. Scouting ahead.
Rally to me. Big wheel indeed.
Oh, this could be a bit of a mess.
Another fabricator down. Power surge to the fabricator. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Just target it. Ignore the rest. Target the fabricators. Oh, they can't move.
Fabricators just smithereens.
Because of all the studs.
Taking a new position.
Take this point. Nailed that fabricator. Fabricators down and the enemy's running.
Still missed a unit in your base? You know what? We'll let it go. It's one of the little flyers. I am getting carried. Yeah, 3 hours. Stronghold Tout. Wait, is that under attack? We can't actually lose that. We also don't want to lose Scarlet Ire. Or Celestial Forge. We've got a lot of flipping happening. I was typing in the wrong chat. Do not click on anything in the channels. Spam. So anyone who's not currently fighting over Scarlet Ire, Celestial Forge, Epsilon Arc area up to the Crucible, move to Stronghold Tau. And then we currently have, we got to keep track. It's Sir. That is their strongest player. You can check the leaderboards. So awkwardly, the co-op leaderboard, in order to see the full thing, you have to go to Versus, which will show you the leaderboard of all of your stats. You're like, which stats? I said all of your stats. I mean, it's quite a list, actually. And it has the full So, sir, is right next to Ryan. Wait, can you can actually, you can click on their profiles from here. Oh, yeah. Their strongest, Kodo and NDKZ, are both on the order. Rhyme is our bravest keeper. But, Sir is at Stronghold Tau, and we need to counter him. So any available forces to Stronghold Tau. And you know what? Speaking of, exclamation point Finders Keepers on Twitch. And then after this game, I will put a code in the YouTube chat. Exclamation point Finders Keepers for a chance to get a free copy of Zerospace. Thanks to the devs. Via me. Also thanks to me, but mostly the devs. We're gonna try the Predators this time, I think. Unless it's, Grell Air, probably.
You have arrived in our dark hour, war leaders.
Yeah, I didn't know. It was pointed out to me by Rhyme, I think. Maybe not Rhyme, but yesterday that you could actually check outside of the top 10 leaderboard.
Without the relay, it will be impossible for
which I wish I had known before, like.
Enemies will be free to loot.
But it's cool to know. It was weird that you couldn't, or at least it seemed like you couldn't.
Protecting these mechs and obliterating
Chief Activate Crucible. Strong Celestial Forge and Celestial Fold area high priority. It's just also incredibly important that Stronghold Tau does not flip. That is equal priority. But if you're already in the Celestial Forge area, those are core systems, which are worth plus 15. Stronghold Tau is plus 20. Flip, because it's one of our homeworld systems. If they flip it, they get 20 and we lose 20. So that's kind of a huge deal.
No room for mistakes.
Flesh and metal rings.
Proceeding to Flux Deposit.
Status report.
Rally to me.
Move, tactical.
Harvester ready. Ready to harvest.
They will suffer, as Vindra has.
Weapons
Taking
ready.
a new position.
Hustle up.
Flux deposits marked for collection.
Securing the perimeter. Prep for breach. Relocate. Neutralizing threats. One star system at a time.
What? No, not the Bastions. I'm actually canceling that. I said I was going to go Predators. We're going to give it a shot here. Oh, the railguns are pretty good against the Siege Walkers, but I wanted to try one, so.
Securing the perimeter. For the Protectorate.
Flux deposit targeted for harvesting.
Weapons ready.
Harvester standing by.
We are moving in. Over.
Ready to gather.
Where did I put that other harvest? Oh, I lost it.
Status report.
Rally to me.
What? Oh, I was almost dead already?
Their heartbeats will cease.
That thing is terrifying. You don't even get that with the mercs.
Status report.
The ancient engine of the siege.
And just keep your team motive when the war possibly.
It will begin its warpath.
We're gonna
soon.
see what the next
The clumsy bipedal design was not
versions look
designed
like.
for jagged terrain. Collapse the formation.
Should have done it at the start of the war.
Securing the perimeter.
So the Predators have proximity mines and they can get shields. They are fancy cars.
Out of the way.
Well, they're not even fancy. They're just cars.
Scouting ahead. Neutralizing threats.
Waiting for green.
One star system at a time.
Engines prime. Woo. Let's take this point. Go. Engines good. Send me in.
Their main thing is not the
Pouring it.
attack, but instead their proximity mines.
Ready for war. Black turn.
Alpha team, on me.
Let me go. On my way. Lined up and ready to roll. Give me the green
Out.
light. Ready to roll out.
Tactically.
Let it rip.
Down to engage. Moving tactically.
Which do not time out, by the way, which is probably what contributes to some serious FPS issues in the later game.
Born to ride.
If you have hundreds of them scattered throughout the map.
Good. Engines primed. Woo.
But, you know, these are all things we're working out.
Tearing it up. Gears. Let me
We are
go.
moving it.
Waiting for green. You got it. Ready for war. No mercy. Come on, let's go.
Upgrade.
Give me the green light. Send me in. Take this point. Lined up and ready to roll. Speeding up.
Neutralize any threat.
Mech is on
I was
the
gonna go
move.
right click on
Destroy
it.
the shield generators first. Send me in. Give me the green light. The Siege Walker's shield is down. It is now exposed.
Alpha team, on me. Scouting ahead.
Stay a little bit away, but
Time to go. The Siege Walker has been obliterated. Excellent. Ready for war. Out of the way.
it's war time.
On my way. Look at this. Engine's good.
So the bonus objectives are somewhere around these
Got
corners.
this.
And just en route.
The only downside is they don't hit air.
It appears the enemy
At
has
all.
brought additional objects they have salvaged. I am transmitting targeting data for an additional objective. Lined up and ready to roll.
Moving tactically.
Ready for war. Let me go.
Get some of the griffins.
Prep, we all go home.
Engines prime. Shifting gears.
Hustle up.
Just spam it. Honestly, I need to switch the hotkey for the mines at this point.
Speeding.
I'm just bringing this one home.
Red. Waiting for green. Stepping on it. Burning rubber.
Got a job to do.
Let's take this point. Lined up and ready to roll.
Y is a little bit hard to hit.
Give me the green light. Come on, let's go. Time to go.
Establishing prime routes.
Ready for war.
Primed and ready.
Engine's good. Let me go. Send me in. Ready for war.
So we can't actually hit the Siege Walker until
Pouring it. Ready
we take down the shield gen.
on my way.
Relocate.
Let me go.
Tactical.
But it does still do a big AoE attack around it.
Forget the road. Lights on. The Siege Walker is
Right
now
up until,
vulnerable.
well, okay.
Reduce it to the grave of history where it belongs. Good. Out of the way. Tearing it up. Send me in.
Okay,
The
it might
Siege
be a
Walker
bit
is
strong.
destroyed. Excellent work, war leaders. Ready for war. Let me go. Lined up and ready to roll.
enemies will cease.
Reinforcements ready. Ready to roll out. Engines
Need something a bit more fitting.
Let's take this point. I got this. Give me the green light. Ready for war. Send me in. Ready for war. Ready to roll out.
So the other objective.
Ready for war.
Did I get the second Griffin upgrade? I didn't. That's my flux sync. Oh my god, I'm so. We're rich.
Colorado, out of the way. Waiting for green.
Is this objective? Okay, so that's a siege walker.
Don't worry. On my way.
Death heals.
I'll be leaving.
Bonus? That should be about, yeah.
It appears our enemies have unearthed something else at this location. I request that you investigate.
I can't put it on anything that. So the problem is it might overlap with other stuff. What have I done? Oh, the message log. Because it's technically, so the way it's set up is that you can't, you can always cast all the abilities that you could potentially have, like, with a very small amount of exceptions. But that does limit some of the hotkey flexibility. If you happen to not like the Y, I guess I could do it in, like, out of game. But then my Y key might be fucked up. Whatever, worth it. Oh my god, what the fuck?
The Siege Walker is now vulnerable. Reduce it to the grave of history, where it belongs.
Ready for war.
Clear to engage.
Ready for
Advancing.
war.
Smoke weapons platform ready.
Shifting gears.
The human abomination burns. You have done well.
Lined up and ready to roll.
I can't spend. So the only thing I can spend money on is reinforcement.
Hitting the road.
But I'm maxed out.
Speeding up.
Suffering from
Engines
success.
primed. Woo.
Oh my god. The okay, we get it, bro. You infuse.
Ready to roll out.
Stay sharp.
Ready for war.
Flesh and metal.
On, let's go. Ready to rest. Send me in.
Yeah, they're also tiny amount of supply. How many? I've got 42.
Shifting gears.
Just right clicking.
Protectorate.
The Siege Walker's shield is down. It is now exposed.
Good night.
Burn it rough. Out of the way. Engines primed. Woo.
It exists. It'll burn.
Relegated to the disposal pile of history.
G is Harvester heal, which is never in your army.
I will not rest until the
That would be better.
invaders are purged.
Mine's just so. Oh yeah. You know, mine's in every game I play. The Chaser mine did 41% of my damage, which is more than the car itself. I think one more round and then we have a decent buffer here. We have Crucible again, that's huge, yeah. 15% cooldown reduction on top of that is the best bonus. Oh yeah, Carry me at the start of the game. We're doing giveaways. Exclamation point finders, keepers, but the winner for this one, Step Ab. And YouTube, keep a lookout. You're next. Or it's just going to be the code in the chat. Good luck, good luck.
Hail to the champions. You have been chosen to administer the commandment of wrath. You will erase all opposition from this theater of battle. Teach them a liturgy of failure they will not forget. The anointed will uphold the trust.
The trust is ours. Fellow chosen, our Grell opposition emerges from their underground pits under the cover of night. A commandment
there's some flux there. I don't need money. Alright, we're rich. Yeah, that top bar cooldown is every ability. From the one, like the basic well, I guess reinforcements to have a cooldown, it's just energy, but
or die as martyrs. The trust is yours.
I'm just gonna get the range upgrade there. I think we'll just bring in the commandos because I'm gonna have to wait too long if I wait for the factory. It's important to note you don't have to go factory, by the way. Like, it isn't factory. It's not SC2. You don't have to build a factory then a starport. You can build a factory or a starport to get to the next level attack, which I only learned like 3 days in because I just kept doing it out of reflex. Why are there still 20? Oh, they're over there. We're just gonna work on this.
Let's take this point.
Alpha team, on me here in the perimeter.
So the nourishing pods are healing all of this. Somewhat annoyingly.
Daybreak is at hand.
Oh, this is actually a bit spicy.
Marked for elimination.
Whoop.
The commandment of wrath is ready to fire. Beginning aiming sequence. Firing. Rail tunnel destroyed. May their passing be swift and painless.
I don't understand why we want their passing to be swift and painless.
Success.
It seems kind of out of character for the Legion, to be honest.
We have 3 more targets to ensure the destruction of the opposition. Protect
the research stations. So this map, even though it's on kind of a hard timer, is pretty nice because there's so many bonus objectives. So.
Lined up and ready to roll. Ready for war.
Scouting ahead.
Let it ride. Waiting for green. Ready for rally to me. Come on, let's go. Engines prime.
What the fuck?
Speeding up. Give me the green light. Let me go. Feels good.
Dude, they're so fast. The predators, like they're actually almost too fast.
Come on, let's go. Ready for war.
The acceleration and deceleration are so high.
Lined up and ready to roll.
Especially when you use the movement, like the rally ability. Whoa.
Give me the green light. Pouring in. Let's take this point.
Down to engage. Stay sharp.
Waiting for green. Tearing it up. Send me in.
I do enjoy the tearing it up line. Mm-hmm. So, flux is... Your fuel is flux. That's like part of the lore bit. Which I like. It's like the spice, alright? Well, okay, don't get pedantic with me, I know. But the idea that flux is what you use to travel the Zerospace lanes gives it like a pretty important in-game reason why it's fought over so heavily. Why are there banelings here? What the fuck?
Primed and ready. Relocate.
We gotta be careful because, well, I don't have to be that careful, let's be honest. Well, yes I do. Immediately lost like half of it. Oh my god. Because there were Tobots and Flamewalkers and Behemoths. The Tobots yank your units in and group them up. The Flamewalkers can dunk on you and they have flamethrowers. And then the Behemoths spew fire. Like they create a circle of fire. So they yank you in, stun you with the dunk, and then put you in a circle of fire, which is not good for your health, by the way, with that full combo. And you can't get high ground vision easily, well, unless I actually built air units, which I should probably do. Are they still called Tobots, or is it something else now? Let me see.
We are moving in.
They're still Tobots? I mean, that is what they are. But sometimes we're giving some of them fancy names now. Their entire thing. Well, they're also healers, but they're like a blitzcrank. I have damaged health bars on, but my shields are always below full, so much for that. Also, that does damage. It used to not do damage to friendly. It definitely does now.
Praised for your good work. Stand fast for 2 more days.
Got it. Send me in. Turn it off.
Their bodies, they will suffer as Spindra has.
Plus 50 max supply. Oh my. Off we go.
For the Protectorate.
Whatever. Easier to hit G than Y. Just because that's the way it is, right? But so, when you get to Veteran C3 with mech units, they get a little healing drone. On top of the fact that the Predators have shields. So a lot of them are healing themselves when they get past the shields, which is quite convenient. We can burn. I'll heal. They can't do enough damage before I do, but we're hoping. Oh, I need more depots. Way more. Oh, AoE on this entire area. They're all poisoned. It's because I have no anti-air. Like, literally, like, the only anti-air is my healer aircraft. Which, their DPS is not non-existent, because otherwise they just fly to their death, but literally have no.
It will soon be nightfall. Be prepared.
What? That was my other anti-air.
Let me go. Ready for war. Engines primed. Give me the green light.
How many? Just get more. I guess I'll bring in some time. I haven't built sentinels in so long. The rocket launchers.
Ready to roll out.
They will suffer as Victor has.
Ready for it.
There's one more building somewhere.
I got this.
Adapt, overcome. Group up.
Already broke. Got it.
I may have too many griffins now. The only way to speed up this mission is to kill the waves faster. And there's a hard limit on how fast you can kill them, but giving them a little space to spawn, I think, is the best way.
We walk the razor's edge to victory. Do not falter.
All right, exclamation point finders keepers. We're gonna do a giveaway while we're sitting here.
Commandment of Wrath firing. Opposition forces amassed for their final assault.
Because we got plenty of time.
The meaning of defeat.
Because I wish this mission was like, so it's Dead of Night inspired, but you just have to wait it out when you kill all the buildings.
Their heartbeats will cease.
I'm getting the sensor platform, which increases the range of all nearby units by, like, was it 3, 4? Still pretty huge. I'm bored. Did. Congratulations. Yeah, killing all the buildings should, like, cut the timer down on the last wave, I think. Or just win, but...
Reinforcements ready.
Congratulations. This is my jam. I mean, I decided to listen to the Hades soundtrack because it feels like it fits going Mass Predator somehow, but... So when Rhyme did this with Mass Predators, his game almost hard crashed because he stacked too many mines. So I'm just not gonna build any more past this. Yeah, anything that has a timer like this, there should be like a big objective. Like there should be a central hive or a control tower for the dreadnoughts or whatever that if you kill it, it just starts the end, right? But this is all like, remember, it's been early access for a week or two. I think in 2.5 hours is when we start giving actual feedback on everything. The war is over. The memoirs, the criticisms, the compliments. For resolution, 1440. The game doesn't necessarily default to it. Wait, is it this game that doesn't default to it? I don't remember if they fixed that. Or if it was even this game I'm thinking of that didn't default to your monitor res. But I'm on 1440. I should be streaming on 1440, at least on YouTube as well.
Night is coming.
I hope we can get a bit of an upgrade. I think the next big animation pass is going to have to be on aircraft. SC2 is a little like... SC2 might not have aircraft that feel like aircraft, but right now the frisbees that every aircraft is, no matter what it actually is. I don't know how they do it in SC2. I guess it's the turn radius and stuff. Even though units can pretty much turn on a dime if you do it right. Of course, you don't want units to have too much weight, because then they just feel super clunky. Like, it's a careful balance on it. But right now, it definitely is way too floaty. Like, with air units especially. Definitely, they may look like capital ships or massive tanks, but they move like a plastic bag floating in the wind on a major highway. Happened for these last 2 hours? Honestly, obviously I want to win. And I'm probably not going to touch co-op for a little while. But hopping in at any point, this is a super key time for the game. Like, the Galactic War has clearly been, I'd like to think, a success. But the next couple weeks, now that the, you know, the early hype and all that has faded a bit, and people have played the game or taken a look at it, playing it this time, just for the sake of enjoying it, trying it out, is going to be super important. Remember, there doesn't have to be a point. I definitely wouldn't play co-op as much without the Galactic War, but I think it's fun to just level up. The missions are cool.
Reflect upon this blessed day and grow wiser.
Obviously, would like some more commanders.
Our opposition has fought well. We stand in envy of the day's martyrs.
But I think the addition of the items with mercs. My immediate recommendation was there should just be a merc slot like PvP. Like, you should be able to pick your set of mercs with your commander, instead of having it be something you need to slot in. And they're just a little too expensive to be that relevant, especially like... So I love them with Vinthra, and I don't even use them with Protectorate. And it's a mixed bag with Galactics. To be honest. Like, I don't think they're really needed for them. So... Stronghold Tau is under attack. Do I have to move there? That would be a 20-point flip down for us and 20-point flip up for them. Yes, it is needed. Reinforcements are required at Stronghold Tau. And they're putting the real effort in over there. One. Only minus 10 points, us losing it. Does the war info? Oh, that's a good point. Wait a second. Well, it's a 30-point swing either way. Wait. They're putting significant effort into flipping it right now. And anything we saw, we just built 100k on both. Great job at Crucible. They're all looking pretty good. Anytime we waste at Stronghold Tau now. Chance you kept this up with 1v1 with just use thermal. My first 1v1? Possibly. Bring in Galactic. We gotta show the people the Emperor. My only items I got are mercs and no stat boosting. Yeah, Galactic, the ability cooldown. The Zeus build. You know what? We'll go for Zeus.
Commander,
just to show it off. So, Galactic's Legion is based on power units and thralls, which are completely expendable. They have incredibly weak and incredibly strong units, and the hero can be buffed in certain ways. The key mechanic is an upgrade called Lightning Overcharge for Galactic himself. He can switch between fire and lightning elements, but the Lightning Overcharge upgrade reduces the cooldown of lightning when it kills a unit by 8 seconds. If you have the cooldown reduction item, which reduces all unit ability cooldowns by 25% at full upgrades, the cooldown of lightning is 7.5 seconds, which is less than 8 seconds.
Sending access codes
for those out there who don't want to do math.
It'll keep sending robot forces to support our push.
It works exactly how you might think.
To find additional fabricators.
Oof, that is a lot. Unfortunately, we don't have it quite yet. So I have to do what I can to hold here. Because I still need to get the basic upgrade buildings.
Death fuels life.
So can't I sacrifice units to this to build faster? Or is that only when it's done? I actually haven't tried that. How am I supposed to... I was promised sacrifices! Either way. I'm gonna get the lightning shield.
Flesh Flesh and metal. Their heartbeats will cease.
Fabricator captured. Fine work.
Trying to get some harvesters out there. Saving up for the moment. After this, maybe we can focus on the side of it.
Their bodies snap.
So, Olympus, I accept this message. If you accidentally don't get the right one, though, it's a little unfortunate.
Flesh and
Another fabricator is under our control.
Grab one of those.
Ready to die.
We've got the Dreadnought now. Get the Tempest cores that activate a turret whenever a unit dies. Or friendly unit dies, which has a tendency to happen pretty often.
It looks like House Sun left behind some interesting schematics in our database. Appears to be a prototype robot unit. Reclaim the schematic databank, and we can turn these prototypes against the invaders.
Unfortunately, there's no rapid fire, so you can't do like you would do like ghost snipes in SC2. Is rushing the main objective? No, bonus objectives are almost always worth it. And players have pretty much worked out that how to get them done with minimal. There are certain situations where maybe it's not, you're not gonna be able to get all of them, but most missions in some way you benefit, not just like in completing it, but you get a bonus for doing it. So on this mission, you can get the side fabricators, which increases, because this is a MOBA right now. It increases the strength that gives you drill bots in your bot wave with your fabricators, which makes them a lot stronger. Those are like long range super creeps, essentially. Which is a big buff to just pushing forward. If you get a research station, you get a big mutator, a positive one. If you get kill a monstrosity, you get 1,000 resources.
Databank uplink complete. We'll be pumping out drill bots soon enough.
So if you get a Merc compound or the Baneling nest, you get Banelings trickling out or mercenaries. So you're incentivized to do it to actually help out do the main objective. It's not just for the sake of it. Was it random? Well, there's some of them are set. Like this mission, there's always gonna... What the fuck, bro? There's always... This is... Yeah, we gotta warp out. Get out of here. Sorry, got some work to do. This is a huge push. It was. There's no reason to worry about the actually expanding on the sides. Maybe just grabbing these if possible.
Fabricator
with the
captured.
summoning obelisk.
Fine work.
Check if this is a side objective or just a bunch of resource pickups. Let's grab those. So there's one more side objective. Oh wow, this is a bit involved. But cleaning it up now. The drill bots are pushing. Get some top bar power up there. What's up there? Oh, the Wanderbot. Take me home. Just take the Wanderbot home. Get in there. It generates one top bar power a second, which is actually pretty huge. And it's extra cute.
Establishing prime roots.
Not the strongest emperor I've ever seen. But he's just a tribute. Very solid.
The enemy's pushed back and cleaned up House Sung's mess. I'm sure you're committed to that.
Yeah, this is my favorite map. It could use a bit of a graphical update because the lighting is kind of awkward, but occupied. What does occupied mean? It's a good thing, right? It didn't give us the correct the Emperor projection loses health over time. What? I can click it, that's what matters. We gotta keep up. Yeah, technically he can live forever, and he gets a little bit of HP whenever friendly units die, and he can get healed, but he loses 8% every second. Gonna have to skip it. Would you consider that cheating? Alt already has its use. Like, Alt is steel keys. If you're changing your control button to Alt, you're missing out on steel keys, but it wouldn't be cheating to just change one key to another. The only thing considered cheating, like in SC2, other games might not be as strict, is when, like, if you bound, say, 4S and then D, all to, like, you press, say, a mouse button, and it just did 4SD. In SC2, that'd be build drones. And that would be 3 actions by doing 1 action, which is illegal. Rapid fire is legal because it's just repeating the same action very quickly, but it's 1 action to 1 action. That's why rapid fire, like corrosive biles, shotgunning out, are a thing. Because it's not technically doing more than 1 action per action. Or changing your hotkeys from control to alt is still 1-to-1. So in SC2, that'd be perfectly fine. I don't know about Zerospace. I mean, obviously it'd be perfectly fine. I don't know if there are any other rules around it.
Welcome to Griffinston, Commanders. I'd give you a proper welcome, but we're in deep. Hostiles have overrun the planet.
As much as I like the Zeus build for Galavax, I think it's really easy to get bogged down trying to find targets to Lightning Bolt, which are the weakest targets because they can be one-shot by Lightning Bolt.
Do not let this city fall, Commanders.
As opposed to focusing on the power units like Terror Tanks or Dreadnoughts.
Zerospace Rupture is opening. We're about to have company. Get out there and close that portal.
Ready to die. Choose me. They will suffer. Ready to die.
Some free sources.
Destroy them. The idols want them dead.
It's Hades OST, indeed.
For the Emperor. Choose me. They will suffer. Not for glory. Towards our destiny. Ready to die. Scorch them all. Choose me for the next world. They will suffer the pain of the idol.
Roused souls are getting sacrificed either way. So even an Emperor without much sacrifice is still very strong.
They will burn.
I'm gonna try some Terror Tanks on this one.
Scorch them all.
Let it rain chaos.
And he still should have enough time to...
I will finish them.
Enough time to bash the portal.
They will burn. Long live the Legion.
It has way more shields than HP, so...
Portal's down. That'll show them they can't mess with us.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'll have enough time to help with the expansion.
I will finish them.
Monolith established. For the Emperor.
We're gonna get the Merc compound, see if we can work them into. Stronghold Towers are contender rough. Every second counts. Alright. Every second we keep them here. Even if we lose it. Well, for now we can afford to lose it. It's gonna be close though.
For the Emperor. They will suffer. Choose me.
Did I ever get the... Yeah, expo. Did we get the other pickups? Yeah. We gotta get flame turret. I'm gonna get the shield gen and then pulse generators.
Militia recon is located something outside of the city, but make sure defense is the top priority.
Have another one on the way.
He has come. Let it rain chaos.
Yes, very important. Great job, Emperor. Big participation. You did great.
Long live the Legion.
Flesh and metal brains.
Interesting. Portal scanners picking up something different. If you can spare the forces, we would appreciate it.
Let's see. We can get... I'm just gonna get some shock troopers. Run away! Oh. Let's load out. So the Terror Tank has 4 hard points, which is where the really damage. You build turrets. Wait, where did the Emperor go? Who cares? I mean, the Emperor works in mysterious ways. But building the hard points. The flame turret is a flame turret, but it also adds splash damage to the main gun. Shield generator both works as a shield for the tank, and it potentially shields other units. And then the Pulse Forge Accelerator, which adds range and damage to the main gun. So you have the splash and then the range and damage. And you got quite... It's more like a siege tank than anything else, really. They're not insanely good, but they're not bad. They're nice to just have on the back line. Pulse Forge times 4. I feel like having at least one flame turret is super important. Just to make sure you have the splash. I like having the shields as well, but that's kind of... I don't think that's super necessary. If you get 4 times Pulse Forge, it's off the screen, so... Which is hilarious, but also... a little weird. I don't know if the actual splash increases. It's fine. A little sad, but...
Excellent work, commanders.
I don't have a warp because I used all the energy.
Another portal detected here.
I guess we can get another couple terror tanks here. I'm actually gonna go for the other objective and get that started so we can jump to it. Wait, I'm in the wrong spot. I went the wrong... Genius. This one I'll slap 4 on, just so it can participate earlier.
We have an assault incoming. Make them pay for every inch of ground. You collapsed a portal. Griffins didn't thanks you both.
Some of the top bar stuff. Ah! That's a lot of damage.
Marking a portal here.
Look at the fucking... Jeez. The Eradicators do bonus to heavy, which is the terror tanks. Hey, we have the Horde Mutator, which is huge attack waves. Coming through. Concentrate forward firepower. Sick channel.
You collapsed a portal. Griffins didn't thanks you both. You got us through that without a single civilian death. I can't begin to describe what we owe you, Commanders. Thank you.
Terror tank did a lot, but honestly, the DPS is not that high. It's very satisfying to watch, but it kind of suffers when there's so many targets. It's hard. It doesn't prioritize the good ones. You actually have to micro. Which, you know, I'm not here to micro. Well, I guess fighting here, it's going great. Great job at the Crucible. They may flip it. There's still 100k to the north at Celestial Forge. I don't know what we're doing back there. Whatever. No, not this. 320 people in the war. This might be the most. War is still going. 2 more hours. One of our core systems. Core systems, well, I'll have to look down the center, but right now, we need to stave off Stronghold Tau. Terror tanks, they take a long time. I do think they actually have to line up their shots. They're still fighting for it. They're finishing rounds of missions. They're gonna fight to the end, I think. See us down the center. Oh my, starless sky. The Obsidian Palace is optimistic for sure. They're way more green on Tau. And every mission they do here is a mission they're not doing elsewhere. So directly countering them is worth it. Especially at this stage. Even if they flip, we have the advantage and we can slow it down. We might be able to run out the clock. Even if not.
Captain Sampson of the Crimson Skrill at your service. My mates were in the area and happened to be coming across your situation. You want to disrupt your enemy's little mining operation here, but those vault towers be in your way.
We're gonna try to focus a little bit more on the mercs here. I haven't really focused on them as Legion, so see how it goes. I've got the Valkaru, which have a lot of heavy hitters, but no anti-air is the glaring potential issue. Oh my god. The thralls are very low DPS, even if you upgrade them. But they are a front line. So we got shock troopers, which don't actually have any requirements, so.
You won't be able to get through the next base's hold towers without our skull-double experience. We'll be sending our build rats to be cutting the enemy's power once we got the proper payment wire to us first.
Grab that. That attack speed is madness. Gonna get the Steel Sworn upgrade. Just gonna slap that down so we have it. Just chop through.
Sending a salty dog out to do some skull. Charge is set. And there she goes. Lay anchor, boys. We'll be taking this base.
Some more shock troopers. Keep the shock troopers back. Don't waste them. I think I get one more big swipe. Good enough.
That convoy's burning nice. Fully good work.
It's a little hard to tell which ones are the shock troopers at the moment, unfortunately. What does this say? Oh, the merc. Extra mercs. That's very convenient. Let's grab one of those. This is nice because we get extra... Oh, the icon's changed. We get extra charges of mercs as well. And potentially different mercs if those aren't the ones you usually have, so. It's quite convenient.
Love to see me a good old-fashioned burglary.
Witness me! So when thralls die, they give attack speed to nearby units, which many times includes the Emperor. Very nice one. And, well, it's a little awkward because they have to die to summon him too, but you know what? A lot of thralls will die in the making of this victory.
It's time to turn off the lights.
That was already accepted.
Our salty dogs have wiped out that power plant. Lay anchor, boys. We'll be taking this base.
Well, actually, in we go. The beachhead. Unfortunately, some of my units did not get into the warp correctly. That'll do, though.
Establishing prime routes.
Looting their storage, eh? Just watch it.
Hmm.
Send their boys to Captain Conrad's locker.
I have so many shock troopers now. I didn't even notice.
Convoy leaving their base, right for the pickup. Rowdy Robin overheard in the bar last night about some going-ons over in the sector.
Well, come back.
She always gets the good stuff. Mostly.
Long live the Legion.
All right, back into the warp.
Yeah.
Finish them.
Don't touch the shock towers. You gotta have skullduggery experience for those. Everybody knows that. Jeez.
Ready to die. Oh, I knew you had a swashbuckler soul.
I don't know if there's anything else over here.
It's time for
Oh, we already cleared it. Okay, well, we just gotta wait for the next train then, I guess. Get some more top bar stacking. When you upgrade the supply conduits, they go from energy batteries to top bar energy batteries too. But it costs 50/50, so.
Let it rain chaos. For the Emperor. Moving.
Vinter's just working out. Working out, alright? Vinthra is just imagining strangling whoever brought her into existence.
I am the blazing torch of the Legion.
Production is idle. Malvac. We are ready.
Yeah. Choose me.
It's time.
I live to serve. The flame of the idols burns bright.
So, how's everybody doing?
Boy on the move. Up for a little pirating.
For the Emperor.
Long live the greatest of kings.
I will finish them.
Anyways, get rid of that fucking train. That's enough. I had him infuse all that and then just slapped everything with the Emperor. There's a chance I could Well, we're gonna go for it. I'm gonna try to get through and finish the main objective before... She went too deep, but I think he's got it. Wait, what? No! It's enough. And so now we just have to wait. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Well.
And that's all. That was a lovely romp, me boys. If you ever need some more sabotage services, you know the right pirate to be piggin'.
We're holding. Let's see if they give up the, Oh, we're 100 ahead. We need to adjust target. Well, 6 minutes ago. Epsilon Arc. Celestial Forge under attack. The Crucible flipping. Stronghold Cronus could be flipped. Titan's Fall looks okay. Magnetic Folly was flipped. Very sneaky. I think we continue our efforts here. But if you're fighting at Celestial Forge, Crucible, keep it up. It's worth it. Not Titanfall. Titan's Fall. It's completely different. Starless Sky. Stronghold Vega may flip 7 more times before this is over. That would make it 500 times since the start of the war. That might actually be true. Like, it's been over 20 times on some days.
Within this facility have stolen from our ancient vaults.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do Emperor first build, literally with the early energy.
This wrong. These fools have stolen a chrono conduit capable of stable matter translocation. They have hidden behind
Those fools.
and are charging the device to escape us. Disable the power generators to delay them and lower their shields.
Need to ask the devs about what? How many times Vega flip? Oh. There's probably, well, the stat is there. It's just the scroll. It only scrolls to like 50. And you scroll down, like the amount of times it flipped, it goes back like a day and a half. It's flipped like 50 times. Hit me! Probably should have summoned him on the low ground, but...
Towards our destiny, a holy pilgrimage. Step for the Empire. Let no one live.
Let it rain chaos. They will burn. I will finish them. Long live the Legion.
That was terrible. Pick on.
Block it in. Long live the Legion.
I think I'm just gonna summon a monolith right there, because that's gonna cover most stuff.
will finish them. Long live the Legion. Let it rain chaos.
I didn't quite get that last swipe. I like the shock troopers just popping that little plasma balls. It adds up, for sure. What? Oh, they'll just mine on the other part? I didn't want to use the energy for warp yet. This is a co-op mission. PvE, I guess technically. The war is PvP. Competitive PvE PvP. Wait, no. I think I want witness me. Do mercenary charges get affected by anything? I feel like I get so many charges. Like, a lot more than I expect. I'm wondering if anything buffs that. Not really complaining, but... And we warp. If you are efficient enough, you could potentially have 2 emperors at once. But that's almost impossible. Even with the cooldown reduction stuff. Though, it's a good goal to work towards. Single left click making a box while near units? What do you mean? You can probably add a delay to... Well, there is add right click delay for drag formation. I'm not sure I quite understand. I don't know if you can turn off box selection. Because that's kind of like a core part.
Seize their base quickly.
Holy son of a... Fuck out of here. There's so many.
Finish them. Long live the
Oh. Well, the monolith was not enough there. Uh-oh. I don't have enough energy for the warp. Well, I guess this is a quicker warp back. Unless Crucible and Scout are looking bad. Just keep them busy. I see a lot of effort on the core systems nearby as well. And if things flip, they can flip back almost as easily. Just remember. I don't know why I'm picking up this flux. Like, oh, sick, I got some more flux. Okay, I think I have enough. Yeah, I see it. Capture undergrowth. A green homeworld. Worth. The flips on those. That's why we're at Stronghold Tau, because their top players are focused on it. I think after this one, I'm going to move off if we're still at over 100k, because it's getting to the point that even if with a concerted effort, they can't flip. Planet are we fighting? I'd recommend the center, Crucible. Yeah, Stronghold Tau is where I'm fighting, but depending on what they're doing, I'm probably moving on after this one. Crucible's a great choice at 80k for them. That's doable. It's important to contest. It also has a great top bar. The top bar cooldown reduction is the best bonus. I have like all of them.
Show them Valkyrie retribution.
You know, it gets reset at the end of the season. I know nothing about anything except for when the season ends. I have no idea. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure if they're going to change the map today. I think it's just we agreed that's the time it ends, so that way we're not indefinitely trying to grind. Because it's a time when the most players are online from EU and NA. And you know they're daywalkers on the other side. Even I risked my milky complexion to participate in the end of the war. Next wave almost never gets there in time, but big enough. Witness me! Getting enough to slap the Eradicators out of existence is very satisfying.
Let it rain chaos.
and will be secured in our vaults. We owe you.
That was still shaky. It's hard to tell. Scoreboard does not display. It kind of does, though. If you sort by day and go to last, it tells you who's fighting there recently. And you can get an idea. The Emperor did 60% of my damage. Overall. So that's how we know that, yep, they're trying to overwhelm us here. There's still one mission. I mean, they might flip over. The system score is a little shaky. Fighting at the Crucible was worth it. Celestial Forge, Stronghold, Sigma Vortex. Anything we get in here, I gotta do another one. We gotta keep going at Stronghold Tau. It's almost out of reach for them, I think, but they had 6-7 people finish missions. Between... Well, I say that, and then I realize I should probably show up there, eh? Like, so it's never mind. It's not super reliable. I look at it, I'm like, wait a second, where's me? Who just finished a mission? Fair enough, yeah. That's a good point. Might need to select the faction. Yeah.
Greetings, War Leader. I am Second Captain Norka. Enemy forces have reactivated ancient human war mechs. Now they are here to destroy our world's Zerospace relay and leave our people isolated. These siege walkers
new build, dumb build.
Generators. Destroy them so
the Emperor first.
These abhorrent machines.
To clear. We'll see how it goes.
They will burn. I will finish them.
Their bodies snap.
Let no one.
Long live the Legion.
Each step of the Empire, I burn them to the ground.
Let it rain chaos. They will burn.
Yeah, I think this was better the whole time.
I will finish them.
Emperor ain't fucking around.
They will burn. Production destroyed. Let it rain chaos. I will finish them.
I'm stomping on him. I love when he kicks aircraft. Alright. That's my favorite. It looks a little weird when he's not the larger version, but... Upgrading these. Probably get the mercs. Just working towards potential bonuses. Nah. Kinda want that.
Uranium reactor startup has been detected. The siege walker will be active soon.
Why are you so slow? Why are you so permanently? What the fuck? What is going on there? Just a big boy. I don't know what's wrong with him. There's one that way. Is there a bonus up here? Either way, it needs to be cleared. Well, actually there's nothing. Odd. We'll try the Tobots. Just for some healing. I need to go right click with the Emperor here.
The Siege Walker's shield is down. It is now exposed.
Okay.
The Siege Walker is destroyed. Excellent work, Warriors. Our relay is
Get in there. Get, I said get fucking. Do you know what a move command is? It's actually an issue. I don't know why they do that.
Zerospace relay is incurring structural damage.
Hey! No, that's illegal. You can't be doing that. I'm straight up just not very cool, dude. Without the Emperor, I'm pretty light on. I'll get over here. The Tobots do not have nearly as much range as I'd like. A little bit of oh, it was regenerating with the tree. I didn't even. It's actually pretty sick.
I recommend that we act on it. The shield generator has been destroyed. Return that Siege Walker to our history.
Yeah, resurrecting the thralls to re-sacrifice to the Emperor 2 seconds later is exactly what's happening, though.
The Siege Walker has been obliterated. Excellent.
Kind of wish the Emperor had his own hotkey so I could be even more lazy. Sick. Because he's not a hero, so he doesn't go on the hero's hotkey, even if he feels more like one. Let's see, maybe there's a bonus here. There it is.
It appears our enemies have unearthed something else at this location. I request that you investigate.
Oh, it pulls it. It still does the Juggernaut thing. Even if it gets pulled. Oh, pretty huge.
War leader, eyes on our base. The relay is under attack.
It's a big one.
The full might of the idols flows through our empire.
Die. The idols.
Oh, I didn't get the full upgrade quite yet.
Flesh and metal brains.
We're just gonna go right click on the shield.
The Siege Walker is now vulnerable. Reduce it to the grave of history where it belongs.
Can you infuse Emperor projection? You cannot, unfortunately. Well, probably fortunately, actually.
Abomination burns. You have done well.
Witness me. Gonna go try to right click. I'll probably get a few hits, but every hit matters.
The shield generator has been destroyed. Return that
Yeah,
Siege Walker
model that's
to
died a
our
little bit too
history.
quick, but you can infuse the Terror Tank and Dreadnought. Those are units that cost supply, not temporary projections of the Emperor's will. They just cost a lot. It's like 30 plus. Maybe a little unnecessary, but
The Siege Walkers are finally destroyed. You have done us a great service. When our fleets arrive, the invaders will be easy to conquer.
all right. See how it's going. Getting a little dicey. Celestial Forge is holding. Scarlet Ire flips. There's a lot of shakiness towards the right side. I think Titan's Fall is locked in. Lambda Gateway, not so much. They're gonna try to snipe. I think we need to... Okay, Stronghold Tau. We're moving. The Keeper Council. Let's see. Scarlet Ire has a great bonus, but that's not important right now. Celestial Forge. Eh. Stellar Forge is a little dicey. We're sniping some in there, but... Celestial Forge. Stronghold. We jump. We hold on to it. I'm trusting a lot of the players who are not coordinating. to see, oh, it's a different color, and go for it. We gotta go. There's a lot of ships, but those are all the people not in a mission. So, 1 hour on the clock. Enough time for 5 or 6 missions, depending. Choose wisely, but choose.
Commanders, Classis Septum requires your aid in a matter of the utmost importance. These House Sung fabricators have been taken by hostile forces who intend to raise their own army.
What?
The Seventh Sphere's stability is at stake, unless we secure fabricators of our own. Turn the fabricators
They're already
against
hitting.
our enemies, and secure the fabricators and disable the enemy's robot production.
Doing what we can. Oh, we're back to a mutator here too. It's important to note.
Long live the Legion. I will finish them.
Just for the Empire. The idols want them dead. Burn them. Lord, our destiny. Holy pilgrimage.
We secured our first fabricator. Once activated, it'll send robots to support us against the hostiles. Secure additional resources and fabricators on the side paths.
Long live the Legion. I will finish them. They will burn. Let it rain chaos. Long live the Legion. I will finish them.
These Arcanid, one of them killed it.
Ready to die. The path to transcend evil suffer.
Let's get some of that top bar.
March for glory. For the Emperor. For the Empire.
We're not worried about the expansions, but we do want the side. The side objectives are not optional.
I march to battle. On this challenge.
Spots and fabricators. I'm sending over tactical data.
Don't really want to lose that either. Obviously. There's so many.
We've secured another fabricator.
Nice job. Trying to make sure the AoE is too high. Try to save it. There's the heals. Got the Eradicator. Super important. Thank you. Honestly, the Zol units are so strong that they completely turn it. That's kind of huge. Just gonna go towards the center here.
Looks like fabricators aren't the only thing House Sung left behind. There's a whole database
I
of
lied.
prototype schematics. Scans show a complete layout for a prototype drill bot in there. secure it so we can fully access.
Why
that
is this
data and
taking
turn
so
them out of
long?
our fabric.
Didn't I press it a while ago? Okay, it was just a graphical glitch. How we work down the center.
Nice work, Commander. These drill bots will pack a hell of a punch.
Their heart beats real thick. Destroyer has arrived.
I will finish them.
Just to muddy the waters there a bit.
Establishing prime routes.
Don't want my harvesters to get hit.
Choose me. Ready to die. For the Emperor. Ready to die.
We've secured another fabricator.
2 more over there.
Another fabricator is under our control.
And with those and the drill bots, well, I need to make sure we get these. Gotta actually stand near them for a sec.
We've secured another fabricator.
Found the bonus. Grab the eradicator.
Scans from the Florential located an important objective here.
Ah!
It would benefit the whole of the
They're too thick.
for you to investigate.
Ready to die. He has come.
They will suffer.
The enemy has begun a counteroffensive. We'll need to deploy a force to meet them.
We've got all 3 bonuses. So many shots. These waves are a lot. grab one. Is this still a problem? Ah! Oh my god. The Zol! Uh-oh. The Eradicators just completely wipe out static defense. Oh my god. Do I have anything that does damage? That's the real issue here. Like, they're still going. Oh my god. Why won't you die? Be careful about yourself. You just gotta go for the throne here. As much as possible. Throwing in more. It's not gonna be enough for a kill. Still going pretty quick. It's just the Zol are so strong. Wait, what? The main base? Ah! Who needed a base? These fucking Eradicators. Best way to destroy them. I'm at 35 supply. Wow. These things have how are they healing? I don't even know what's healing them. But certainly not helping. I don't know if that's like their passive. Yeah, almost there. Maybe a little more involved than it needed to be.
This facility's under control now, and our enemies won't be raising a robot army anytime soon.
Oh my god, the
Fine work, Commander.
25 Eradicators with their massive bonus. It's holding, but it might flip. We need reinforcements to the Celestial Forge. What? Now? Of all times? Stronghold Tower is safe. Real quick flip in the east. Doing stuff like that right now is a horrible idea and is completely... It's not gonna hold. They sniped Lambda Gate. I've got to restart in order to... I don't know if it works if you don't do the new build. We'll see. Can I get into game without update? Here's the actual final boss. There's 1 hour left. New update on Steam. There are, well, there's a lot of systems within a very close. We still have people way behind the lines, which is a curious move. Lambda Gate needs reinforcement. There's like... I need someone who's here. Alright, let's go. I don't know if Rhyme is here. We need Scarlet Ire to flip back. Just keep going, Rhyme. It's not worth waiting any time in between. We're just jumping around. We need all these core systems. And Celestial Forge. And just keep flipping. It's getting down to it. What? I thought I updated. Alright, that's true. I'm on Scarlet Ire. What a timing. Update your game after your next match, everyone. Hopefully, it registers for people who haven't quite updated yet. Yeah, not exactly a great timing. To say the least. Your opponents deal with the same issues? Yeah, but nobody's gonna be hyped about it. The fact that you don't have to act like the game is not taken down and you can do rolling hotfixes is cool. It's just this specific moment is a little frustrating. I think you can agree. Like... These center planets. They're all close. Alright, Lumiharu. Somebody party with Lumiharu as well. I know you just got out. Do we have anyone? Get in it. Whatever you do, get in a game. If you can play with brutal AI, it might be time to just do that. If you don't have someone right there. But otherwise, invite whatever keeper you see next to you. Move around your ships a little bit. And if you see somebody's ship moving, go for it. Celestial Forge and Center Planets. Scarlet Ire. Core systems.
Hail to the champions. You have been chosen to administer the commandment of Wrath. You will erase all opposition from this theater of battle. Teach them a liturgy of failure they will not
No.
forget. The anointed will uphold the trust.
The trust is ours.
You know what?
Fellow
Actually, yeah.
chosen, our Grell
Let's hope we can make it worth it.
emerges from their underground pits under the cover of night.
Like, it's 18, 19 minutes. It does give more score, but not that much more. Celestial Forge flips, making it more dramatic. We lost Celestial. That was probably going to happen, but now we just keep going back and forth. Keep focusing on core systems. If it's not within 50k right now and it's not a core system, and it's not worth it. Watch this come down to whether Stronghold Vega is ours or not. At the exact moment. It's a possibility.
Finally, you all got here. Foreman Stanfield of House Arcadia. Our bot factory's been taken over by hostiles. They ain't taken over central control yet, but they got all the bot fabricators. We've holed up behind the facility's shields. Those fabricators can make arc bots that can get through our shields and whack at its power cores. Bust them up and
Hey, don't
drive them
throw.
off of company property.
Gotta stay on top of the center.
We'll be seeing a flood of bots soon.
We just gotta get in the game. Alright. Let's go time.
This way. Taking a new position. Scouting ahead.
There's no mutator here, so we can really push it.
Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming. Arc bots need a heck of a core to survive the shields. But if that core goes critical, it'll fuss up all the other bots around it. Focus fire them down, and let the sparks fly. Fabricators just smithereens.
Scouting ahead. Securing the border protectorate. Clear to engage. No room for mistakes. I got this. Taking a new position. Adapt and overcome. Securing the neutralize any threat. Moving tactically.
They do so much damage.
Altitude. On me. Rebel breach.
Very scary.
Altitude. On me. And just en route. Time to engage. They're sharp. Clear to engage. Neutralizing threat. Do this right. We all go home. Let's liven things up. For the Protectorate. Weapons ready. I got this. Securing the perimeter. Let's liven things. Altitude. Move in. Neutralize any threats. Moving tactically. Time to engage. Taking a new position. Every bullet counts. Scouting ahead.
I should have dropped the predators.
Hustle up.
I forgot to build the mech research.
Engines primed. Woo! Give me the green light.
Relocate. Got a job to do.
Ready for green.
We do this right. We all go home.
Engine's good.
Move. Jackie. For the Protectorate. Group up.
It's resource.
Down me.
Console shows more bot fabricators here.
Neutralize any threat.
Line up and ready to roll.
Altitude. Move in. We are moving in. Over.
Send me in.
Get the shredding rounds.
Ready for war. Engines primed.
Primed and ready. Securing the perimeter. Let's liven things up. Eyes and ears open, team. Advancing.
Predators
Weapons
fueled up.
ready.
More depots. Oh, that is a lot.
I got this. Status report. Securing the perimeter. Rebel breach. Weapons ready.
Hitting it hard.
Relocate. We do this right. Got a job to do. Neutralizing threats. Star system
to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Looks like most of the mines were in place.
Status report.
Oh, I accidentally dropped commandos. It's Captain Scarlet's Ire. Look for a target or reinforce. Anything's good. It's all going back and forth all over the place there, so just keep in the middle. I think at this point, the people who are on the outsides are probably just gonna stay there. So
Blinky light on the console says we're detecting something strange around here. Maybe worth checking out if you can spare the men.
Let me go.
actually, he should be able to handle it with that, yeah.
Engines prime. Line up and ready to roll.
Looks like they got more of the fabricators here.
We do this right. Throw the Protectorate.
Group up. Engines prime.
Securing the perimeter.
Warn to ride. On, let's go.
Close up. Let's do this.
Lined up and ready to roll. Let me go.
We do this right.
Ready for war. Ready to roll out.
No room for mistake.
Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Primed and ready.
Engines prime.
Actually losing a lot.
Look at this.
The Striders are much more consistent.
Lined up and ready to roll. Waiting for green.
Got a job to do.
Ready for
Nailed that fabricator.
Send me in. Come on, let's go.
Another fabricator down.
Engines good. On my way. Ready to roll out. Engines prime.
Anyways, I started blasting. Alright, we got there. Just didn't have the numbers.
Ready for war. Turn.
Adapt. Overcome.
Ready for war.
Nailed that fabricator. Weird signature. You want to go
He's
check it
going
out?
for the research.
I ain't the boss of you.
Ah!
Another fabricator down.
They're on to me.
Oh, that's very helpful. Oh my god. Single unit.
Ready for war. Send me in.
We are moving.
Give me the green light. Waiting for green.
Clear to engage.
Ready to roll out. Engines prime. On, let's go. Lined up and ready to roll.
Looks like they got more of the fabricators here.
Oh my god. It's still going. 3 hours later.
Power surge to the fabricators. Hold on to your butts. We've got a big old wave of bots incoming.
Got a job to do.
Fabricators just smithereens.
Oh yeah, the Earthshaker crabs are kind of insane.
Let me go. Give me the green light.
Nailed that fabricator.
Ready for war.
Fabricators just smithereens.
Stay sharp.
Let's take this point. That's good.
Another fabricator down. Fabricators down and the enemy's running home to the mother. Excellent work. I'll make sure to note you when I
Not bad. 9 minutes. Pretty solid. We have Lambda Gateway, but for how long and at what cost? These are all back and forth here. Celestial Forge keeps flipping. We have a buffer, but... well, the sky won't flip. Oh shit, Noxus Energy. But it's a side... wait, is that a homeworld? No, it's a side system, whatever. Ignore it. Ivory Steel. I've never seen this fucking system in my life. I will now. Has a mutator too, so... wait, no. Vinthra. There's a couple side systems. Side systems are only +5. Not worth. Core systems are +15. It's worth losing, which means 3 side systems need to be taken for 1 core. We have a lead? Yes. But there's like... it could we are 3 or 4 core systems, because remember, if they flip them from us, Eden specifically, then they get the 15. We're like 2 or 3 flips away from it all flipping. The time, honestly, it probably is going to come down to the exact time.
Is on its last legs. Hostiles blitzed the planet and obliterated the local militia. They are preparing to use some sort of Legion portal.
The tens of Ks. Remember, 2 players playing is over 10k on Brutal. Mutators make it almost 15. Also, stop thinking, start play. It's getting down to it. No more debate. Core systems. That's the target. Got time for 3 or 4 more missions. This is one we keep, even though they're trying to find. Timer is 2 minutes off. Well, the in-game is, I'm sure, the true one, but... put points on those core systems. There's no way where it's going to be more than 50k at this stage, unless there's a bunch of people already fine. I'm trying to change the course. Just give it info. Yeah. Sorry. It's the numbers at this point. I think it wasn't super clear until this moment and nobody was highlighting it, but taking the side systems in terms of score is not very important. Only a means to assaulting the more important systems. But that's not super obvious.
We avenge. The blue stars.
Here I go, killing again.
What calls the planet mind? I am the weak. Born of retribution. Their heartbeats will cease. Death fuels. Our nurseries are idle.
You collapsed a portal. Griffenston thanks you both.
Did I give him the double ups? There's the upgrade. I don't think that even pays off in time, but...
We do this right for breach. We all go home. Clear to engage.
Sensors indicating a portal opening here.
LT, move in.
Let's take this point.
Down.
avenge.
Moving in.
Their bodies snap.
That's the Alpha team. We do this right. We all relocate. Alpha team, on me.
Where shall Hydra avenge? They will suffer what calls in their mind. Their heartbeats will
Neutralize any threat.
The blue stirs, flesh and metal brain. Their bodies
Hustle up.
where shall Hydra avenge?
Rally to me.
Rep 3. This way.
Civilian refugees from the outskirts say there's something out there. Maybe worth checking.
And I get the... Oh, there it is. We're about to have the Merc compound, so... Should make up for it.
Scouting ahead. And just en route. Alpha team.
Squirps, please.
Move, tech. Clear to engage.
They will suffer death of
See, is it down here? Yes. Secondary bonus.
Portal scanners picking up something different. If you can spare the forces, we would appreciate it.
What calls the planet mine?
It's actually pretty huge for the Mandragoras there. Stop drooling on people. It's rude.
We avenge. The blue, their heartbeats will cease. What calls the planet mine?
We have an assault incoming. Make them pay for every inch of ground.
Where shall Hydra avenge? I am the leader. The blue stirs. We avenge.
Not quite enough.
What calls the planet mine?
Ah! Without the life steal. I'm down to just these guys. So sad. They'll do anything but attack the portal beforehand. Apparently that thing does have... Just attack the portal!
Where shall Hydra avenge?
Like, I would rather finish my taxes.
What calls the planet mine? I am the wind.
Didn't even see that one on my sensors, Commander. Doing my job better than I could.
Where shall Hydra
What?
avenge?
Oh. There's a line for doing the secondary
Portal's down.
objective first.
That'll show them they can't mess with us.
Alpha team, on me.
Sensors indicating a portal opening here.
Hustle up.
We're almost behind on score. Yeah. The Order has realized what they can do is stop us. We need to take or retake new planets. Yes, we do. Get in there. That is the description of the whole thing.
Portals down. That'll show them they can't mess with us. The enemy's in retreat, and not a single building so much as scratched. We owe you a debt we can never repay, commanders.
We'll see. They might have too much here. That was a waste. They've taken too much. There's some that are almost out of reach. Celestial Forge is gone. Let it go. Stronghold Vega and the clusterfuck there. It's 5 away. I should have agreed to this end time. That's a Magnetic Folly, Scarlet Ire, and the center systems. That's what it needs to be. Fight Magnetic. Fall back. We flip it, we win. They're all fighting right now on a bunch of different systems. I guarantee you. They're looking to flip Lambda Gateway. We're moving to Stronghold Cronus. Get to Magnetic Folly. Scarlet Ire. It's dicey, but I think it did just get saved. Stronghold Vega has been a clusterfuck that has been useless this entire time. Scout is safe, they don't have the time. Well, that depends. It's worth it. We gotta go. 13K for the Crucible. If you're at the Crucible, go there. Lambda Gateway's likely gonna flip. This is what I get for sleeping for 2 hours. Classic. Rookie move, yeah. I was like, I know they'll come back. And I know they have a lot more coordination. We've had people going back and forth, like, fighting for Obsidian Palace for, like, this whole time. Which was fun, but was, at best, optimistic. At worst, clearly a misappropriation of resources.
Flesh and metal brains, born of retribution.
But I have no control over where people actually go.
Their heartbeats, their bodies snap.
We'll see. Get in there. You have time for 2 missions if you start now.
Where shall Vinthra avenge? What calls the planet mind?
Good scout. There's the Merc compound, worth it. I should be able to hold it. I think I can maybe solo this. It depends. Oh, it's the Andari. How convenient. No, my flyers! Alright, just use that. Where the hell is Winter? I'll just defend. What? Oh. I was wondering. We just continue to defend. Oof. It's a lot of damage. He's doing a great job keeping up on that. That's the second bonus, I think. Yeah. I don't know if we could do the extra bonus in time. I mean the speed run in time. It'd be very nice too. We gotta actually defend the objective. Don't think so though. Oh, what a useless one. Definitely the worst one. There's probably some strats where it works, but
Born of retribution.
I mean, we can try for the shields. I don't know how much time it would save at this stage, unfortunately. This one's so awkward because we got every single layer, but it's still gonna be some minutes potentially. Try for it, I guess. As long as we make sure the I don't think it's gonna happen, but as long as we have this defended.
Strojovnik just subscribed.
Thank you.
88 months.
Badge is still enjoy. Well, the railguns, certainly something. He's trying to get him in range of the other shield gen. One more mission, guys. You have time. Just pick Industrial Warfare or whatever you can speedrun in 10. It's not over. That is so much shit. They really know what you do with this objective. Get it! Come on! Oh my god. Okay, now we gotta go kill the main objective. How are we gonna do? Do we even save any time?
We have a lot of stored energy for infusion.
There's wait. Okay, never mind that, Ella. I didn't realize there's still one more. Oh my god. It's effectively impossible. Now I just have to sit here and wait for the fucking seeds to fly away. Get out there, guys. Finish those missions. Flip the planets. I don't know if I can even do another one after this. Because it just takes too long sitting here. Unfortunate. You can get one done in 10 minutes. Get to step in flying. Well, that's the whole thing, is they can't. Asked him up to save seconds. Yeah. That is actually a real push out here. Jeez. So many. This isn't even the Horde mutator. What the fuck?
Rockets.
Oh my god. Is this just hard coded for this time now? This is it. This has to be. This is the last one for me, unfortunately. Because, well, the fastest I could get one is maybe 7 minutes on Industrial Warfare. Get those missions done. I mean, if you could try to speed run. I don't know how exact we're going to be on the timing. Wait, I might be off on the timing. Am I ahead or behind? I'm behind on the timing. Can maybe do industrial? On a planet without a mutator, maybe. Oh my god, it takes so fucking long. I feel like getting the layers early is actually worse on this one. Like, getting too many early. 15 minutes has made it one of the least efficient missions, but it's too late now. Go faster! And now we just gotta wait. Now people gotta finish that. Some people started a mission 5 minutes ago, and you can get it done.
We have a lot of
I believe in you.
energy for infusions.
Oh my fucking god! That last Sky Bear is taking so fucking. There's not getting it. Well, now we see. Wait, what? There's still one more fucking.
Group up.
The planet is exploding. Oh my god. This is the long. Why does it take so long? I don't know. We actually did all the objectives like 8 minutes ago. We missed a layer. Did I get it? We flipped it! Huge. Huge flip. The snipe. I mean, there's a chance it gets sniped back at the right timing, to be honest, but. Okay, well, let it play out. The war ends in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Finish those missions, guys. Magnetic Folly. Too far off. Scarlet Ire. Crucible. Oh, shit. Endless Waste. What a play. Mercury Forge. It comes down to who finishes missions. At this point. Oh, big. Okay, we locked in Stronghold Cronus. That's actually a 40 buffer. We just gotta wait. Let's, well, we'll play the Zerospace music. And is Euthermal on a mission in Neo? I don't know what they're working on, but I think we should be playing it. So, thank you to the devs. So for those... Wait, how many people do we have at the end? 143? Now, if only they weren't fighting it... Well, what's happening down here? Still fighting at Noxus Energy. Oh my. Are any of these at risk? I mean, they could flip both ways. There's a couple in there that... Raiders Reef? Wait. Flipped! For the council. Major. Let's update. Finders Keepers. Oh yeah, the music switches based on what commander you pick. Mercury Forge could flip back. Stronghold Cronus, I think we locked in. Andis Reach. Wait, if somebody's on Andis Reach right now, it could be flipped at the last second. Magnetic Folly, I think, is gone. No, I'm not saying it's for the giveaway, but it's also for the giveaway. But that's the motto. Lambda Gateway is 1K. Again, like, this is... Well... 3:30, and the timing is definitely gonna matter. Huge flip on Raiders Reef. I mean, unfortunately, it's a side objective. The Crucible could flip. I'm waiting on the Invictus to open the last crate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, yeah, I guess it didn't get as one-sided as originally thought. It's down to 20. I think it kind of comes down to the Crucible. We need to do this end at midnight. I agreed to end it at a time when everybody could be on. It certainly made it more interesting. Even though this is like 6 hours before I'm usually really awake. We lost Scarlet Ire. But we gained something else, I think. Wait, Lambda Gateway is now neutral? I don't know the math. It's the Crucible. Wait, we have a 6K, but that's not. And then what happens if it's neutral? Wait, we took Yellen Storm back. I think. We don't have a feed of like what's actually changing. We got 10K on the Crucible. Lambda switched in our favor. Honestly, it comes down to who finished their missions at this point. It's, well, we'll see. I'm just gonna be staring at 90 seconds. That's not gonna flip. There's nothing up there, nothing there. Andis Reach is within flipping range for anyone if it finishes. Lambda Gateway flipped back. To whom? Raiders Reef. Magnetic Folly is 1 mission away now. Thank you to my for Lambda map. Sorry to have rushed it. Oh, huge on Lambda. They got Mercury Forge, it looks like. Wow, what the fuck is this, guys? What literal? Well, it can't get much closer. Literally 1 mission on like 7 different planets. Magnetic Folly for the Keepers. This is the fucking... We just did a planet side alert, except it took a week and a half. This is every planet side alert where people are actually trying. Nobody gives a shit for the first 90%, and then suddenly we're fighting over like 4 bases for the last 10 minutes. If we hadn't mobilized the Crucible so close, The war has ended. The final results. Wait. Is it over? Okay, screenshot. It says it. I think we did it. The galaxy is at peace. Oh yeah, this is what peace looks like. Yeah, stop the count. Finders. Keepers. Wow, holy shit. So, Eden Accord is incredibly scary. Go to... What? Oh, we even have a stat. Oh, that's sick. Was this what you patched in today, Marv? Yes. This was the patch from an hour ago, was getting this in, which is sick. Longest battle, 22 minutes. Hmm. 284 battles. I lost 31. Well, some of those I guess I planets flipped. Hardest difficulty 1, 3. Yeah, it's not about flipping the planets. It's about flipping at the very end. The next war is being prepared. Should take the names of everyone who participated and put in a commemorative section. Do I have a way? Favorite commander. Longest mission was 22 minutes, which feels, honestly, I'm not huge on how short they are. I bet Keeper Council has more people. Well, I would hope so. We put a lot of effort into getting people involved. Also, there wasn't a lot of protection on... The first day, it was defaulted. But anyone who's defaulting and not caring about the war sat at High Council for the entire war. And is still there. Which is fine. You can play it like that. Mostly, it seems like Chinese players and stuff. You can play it like that, but... Post your battle reports.
Dark Miso just subscribed with Prime.
That was, quite an effort. I kinda said I didn't find out during... So, well, that was, that reminded me so much of PlanetSide in both the good and bad ways. Of everyone pay attention, we're going to these places, stop fucking around over there. But also, the competitiveness of like going back and forth. So, the question is, how do you distill the, last, few minutes like that? Well, I think we can call... I don't want to be the one to like suggest calling, but if we get Neo and Euthermal... I was very scared of Euthermal and the quite competent players striking from the north and clearly coordinating. We were a little less direct about it. I know the battle for Stronghold Vega will continue until the galaxy, the heat death of the fucking universe. I would be surprised if over 50% of people, especially on the Keepers, knew that there was some like faction leader thing going on. Because but it does swing it. Peace talks. Yeah, like, people still playing at Galactic Zenith. I don't know how it ended up being the, focus. Wait, where did Order end up? Honestly, it was really close. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna have to like be a day away from it, because I don't think I'd do that again. Definitely not. That's too much. But how do you distill that last bit while still also not making it a super sweaty try-hard mode. That's the... When does the next season start? I don't know. Peace in our time. I think the timing was good. Like, I was getting salty. Because, well, for most of it, I don't want it to be one-sided. I want it to be fair. As fair as it could be, considering the tutorial bug teleporting people to High Council. So that is why the more unfocused strategy was the order of the day most of the time. And then the day they struck back. With the fourth faction, it's alliances. So, it's a bit stupid that only the last few hours count. Okay, so that was actually the planet-side experience right there. So the intent eventually, I think, is to have... There's already the icons, like buildings and stuff to fortify your planets. I don't know how interesting that will be, but,
Oh, very well.
Thank you, Demoko.
Submit to my absolute authority, and we will unite our forces.
Domoko just subscribed for 107 months. Howdies from a Coop Maniac.
But I suggested early on capping the influence because, well, the things I didn't like were the mechanics that did not affect gameplay and only affected the war score. Like, influence pool, which was a measure of, like, the total banked score of a sort. Still wasn't super clear because influence is actually a different stat, but it was essentially, like, how much extra score you had on your planets, which was heavily affected by the High Council stuff. So capping that, I think, was really important. And then the pirates, I think, are a good idea, but it's just the current execution is unwieldy. Like, there's no reason to do the pirates if you don't care about the war, really. Like, you just go somewhere else, or you're still sitting at High Council. So hopefully the pirates can get, well, maybe ideally they'd have like a different mission or missions or something, or like unique mutators that are pretty cool, and maybe like a different item or something. Would make it so the pirates don't feel like a chore. But as they were just kind of, well, I guess they are pirates. Which is a little odd. I think it'd be cool to have slightly less planets as well. Like, it's a bit, it's, I don't know how many planets, what are there? Like 70 something? It feels like a bit much. Like, could boil it down to 40 or 50. It wasn't too much. It was just a bit. Because there was probably a third of them never were touched. And another third felt like flyover planets. Now, the risk there is making it feel like you can't do anything individually. So I like having all the buffs. If you have less planets, you would need to make buffs larger. I think the mastery is kind of boring. To be honest, like the mastery being kind of a generic stat because it works for all commanders then. I would like mastery to, and also mastery did not work how it shows on the UI at the moment. It actually goes up at a very different time. Rhyme worked it out. I don't know if Rhyme was around for the very end. Oh yeah, we should do. I fought again. Oh my. I'm zoning out. We played like 13 hours of the last like 8. Until next war. No. You can still flip planets, I think. Wait, is that true? I think so. All available keepers to Galactic Zenith. Yes, we will. We're doing a group photo. Planet buffs feel like a win more. So fuel is supposed to be the balance out. Of like having more planets. That in pirates. You guys just clip it, but I'm still. Well, we'll give it. We'll do it. We're doing a group photo in 5 minutes. You can just hang out now, though. Everybody's hanging out. There are way more ships in my Zenith. I don't know. Maybe Marv can say how it's instancing them, but... Thank you, Neo. Well played. Wait, read the war score? 175, 135. Oh, it ends up 225, 185, 150. Most time in first place across the... Sorry. Zoning out. Most time in first place across the window. I think that means the window of the war. Wait. Or was that was text maybe we added? The original idea was, I think, whoever has the most score over like 24 hours or something. That was kind of the original idea for ending it. But we all kind of agreed that picking a specific time would probably be better. Especially if that specific time was when everybody could be on. And, well, I think it ended up better because of it. Yeah. Group? Okay. Maybe I'll ask. I don't know if... I don't want to put him on the spot, but if Marv or... Maybe I should ask them not on stream, but I'm going to do it on stream because I'm a streamer. But if Marv and Oleg, I believe, is the co-op designer, if you want to talk and answer questions, do like an impromptu interview on Discord, then I'm down. I think that'd be the way to just get everything out there so I can say with authority what people are saying. Maguro leads the co-op. Also, if not now, I'm willing to do it in the next day or two so we can just have like a recap. But thank you, everyone. Rhyme with the ridiculous amount of effort. Clarion beating me in influence. I was partying with him, so I was never going to pass him at the end. Euthermal. So close. Which story of the war? Another hour, actually. I don't think we would have held another hour. I think we were just barely holding on. So it ended up working out. It's not showing everyone. I think there's a limit on the amount of people at the moment that it shows on. You know, I think it's a good problem to have if not everyone's showing up because there are too many. Let me see if I can move my ship somewhere. Wait. Stronghold. Oh my god. Well, Stronghold Vega, after all of that, remains in order hands. Look at this. This is how the blue highlight is the times it flip. I'd like a tally on how many times throughout the war. Oh my god. We tried to hold Stronghold Tau. You know, if I zoom out, it feels like we see more ships. Guess we'll be bragging about this forever. I am upset about the first day, actually. Like, I don't actually think it was a huge help to have Keepers being the default faction. It didn't hurt. But because that also means the people who are not motivated to switch their faction or participate in the war are just sitting around. It was very noticeable when we were trying to focus efforts, and well, like a solid third we're just fucking off. Either sitting at High Council, which is also good while we cap the influence as well. So after the first day, I believe it assigned players that were joining in to whichever faction had the least, or something along those lines. But also that and the tutorial bug. I would have... So I think early on we weren't being super competitive about it because it's supposed to be co-op. I would say if that happens in the future, just reset after day one. Like, just take it from the top, and or something along those lines would be the best way to handle it. But of course, I wasn't sure how dramatic it was going to be. I didn't know if it was going to be just most people sitting in base, or if it was going to be like constantly trying to backcap planets, all that. But it ended up being a lot of everything. I don't know, there's so much feedback to give. I'm gonna get some more water. And take your group clips and pictures I don't know if everybody's rendering in, but thank you everyone for fighting for the Keepers, and it was a difficult journey, an exciting journey, a series. Now, we found ourselves beset on all sides, a target-rich environment. All right, and every day, the Eden Accord swinging in from the north, the Order contesting to the south. But we found, and we kept. And at the very end, we managed to keep just enough. A credit to the Eden Accord and the Obsidian Order. And I look forward to more contests with their slightly less illustrious individuals and soldiers. But thank you for fighting with me and making the galaxy just a little bit better. Finders, keepers, and to the end. Thank you. Much fun. You're a great entertainer. I hope so. Thank you. Glad you enjoy. Doesn't blue? You no longer default to blue. You haven't since the first day. And to be honest, the people who joined the first day, how many of them are playing now? I'd rather have the people who are like, for example, in Cursus, who you might know from Forts, and Direct Strike SC2, who is one of my... played PlanetSide with me for so long. He took several planets for the Eden Accord because he didn't even know what the factions were, and he just liked playing the missions because he defaulted to it. That's my anecdotal evidence. And then I'm like, hey, by the way, and well, finally he saw the light, which may have made a huge difference, honestly, in Cursus with his, he helped flip Stronghold Nova Centauri earlier today, which eventually was flipped back, but certainly dragged a lot of attention. Okay, alright. Get some more water, and then I don't know, we'll figure something out. I did say I'd cast if we won. And, well, peace in our time, I guess. Thank you. We could post our postseason scores here for the stream. You can post them in the Discord as well. I'm seeing everybody. Will Brace, Lumiaru, Clarion, Rhyme. I do think that needs to... So, I do think a significant percentage of people had no idea what was going on with the war. Obviously, when streamers are streaming, then a little more explanation. But a lot of people were just playing co-op for it. Yeah. Well, that's part of why I was streaming so much, because that's how you corral the herd the cats, rather. Messages and give orders. Well, that's definitely, like, there's so much stuff. Clan tags and posts. There's so much. I'd recommend. I see in the group chat and stuff. I guess I just pose this. This would just be thinking out loud then, I guess. The questions asked from the devs. What do you think about the map design in general? Apart from the scoring, the homeworld, side paths, and the big fight in the middle? As well as occupation being reduced for everyone when a planet changes hands. Feeling like you lost your progress. I think the map design ended up being quite good. This is where you can maybe share your thoughts and I can distill them, pass them on. But also if you have direct feedback and that isn't just like felt bad. Well, felt bad and good is direct feedback on the Discord. But if you have anything more specific, that's also good, obviously. It is, I want to, and this is both for me and for you. But I need to remind myself that as a person who complains about games, it is not my job to solve the problem. It is my job to let the devs know that something feels bad or not fun or doesn't make me want to play more. And it's up to them to figure it out. Because almost always when players think something is wrong, they're right. When they think how to fix it, that's when it goes sideways. So, what parts felt good, felt not so good, felt confusing? You can say almost everything because I don't think it's not the simplest thing to get into. But I think the map design, like the actual way, it didn't matter that much though. It felt like people were artificially going for things like strongholds. The Galactic Zenith ended up being... It was cool to have a clear point, but because they're not hard lattice lines, because you can capture planets behind a certain planet, and to my understanding, there was no debuff on that. There was no... the only thing that was it took more fuel to do so, but like there's nothing besides fuel stopping you from like jumping to the undergrowth or something. And that kind of devalues the strength of capturing a planet, I think. That actually ties in. I'm sorry, I'm just making sure, passing it along. But that actually ties in with the occupation mechanic. So, because capping a planet resets the score so much. So the way it worked, in case you didn't know even at the end, and this is my understanding, is when you capture a planet, you flip it. Whatever your overflow is added to the baseline score. So like, let's just use 100K. Because that's an easy one. If it was 100K and they were at 90K or something, Or, well, I guess they would be pretty close because you flipped it past them. You go down to 25 and they go down to 20. It was 25, 20, 20. Based on whatever they had. So that progress would be wiped out. Which, in some ways, well, you can still see it in the stats, but it does feel both lore, if it makes sense, lore accurate. Like, you just fought over a planet and obliterated their defenses. It does make sense that there shouldn't be as much strength there, right? Like, but it's not a very obvious mechanic. I think the weak points were anything that involved having to look at a menu and try to figure out what's going on. Which is a pretty decent amount of stuff. Eventually, the UI improvements with being able to see the actual number and the percentage were huge. Like, well, it was just really bad before. It was just not good. The planet, like, overlapping the UI and the bonuses and all that. This is much better. So, I think it would be worth it to try. I guess this is a side note, but I'd like to try no alliances. Well, the map being PvE, full Helldivers style, where it's a curated galaxy and everybody's fighting against, like, you have a director. We don't need to know who they are. And we're fighting against a galactic threat. Which I think would be a good kind of, a kind of bridge when maybe it's not as interesting or there's issues with the balance of how many people are on each faction. And also people just love it. Like, people, it's co-op and then it's co-op all at the same time. That is what Helldivers is, right? So, but for this system, yeah, the planets are boring. All right, what makes Galactic Zenith different than High Council? Whatever mutator slapped on it right now is it. Like, it's the same missions, the same commanders. The bonuses are not specific to the planet when you take it. Like, you could be using the same bonuses on High Council. I don't think every planet needs to be a special snowflake, but it'd be really cool to have, like, this is the Galactic Zenith modifier or something, or at least things around it. Maybe on the Galactic Zenith you have access to every mercenary. Because, you know, everybody comes through there. Now, can you afford it? Maybe not, but... And the enemies also have more mercenaries. That sounds like a clusterfuck, but, you know. I did actually like the depletion modifier, but I don't think many people do, because it just feels kind of bad. I liked how it made you think about the early game build to an extent. Core, Homeworld, Stronghold bonus. Yeah, like High Council having 12% hero damage, health, and shields. Eventually, there's the build. I don't, like... I haven't looked at this at all. Some people actually click the buttons, it seems, but... we'll see how much... I have no thoughts on that because it's not implemented at all. I think there has to be some way... There needs to be a building that blocks jumping past. Or makes it incredibly difficult. Like something that you can get. I think I suggested it in the... somewhere. I don't know, but instead of a planet having infinite score, there's a threshold. A threshold that when you pass it, your score doesn't go up nearly as much, but you get like a double bonus or some sort, like a fortification bonus. Where on Galactic Zenith, you've hit 3 million or 1 million higher than any of your opponents. And this planet is now a stronghold or forward operating base, or some sort of hub for your faction. And enemies can't jump past it until they at least get within a certain influence. So that way, it's not just the score is high, but there's actually a practical effect. With the strongholds being blockers. Yeah, that's also, like... I think the weak point is stuff that relies on you just pretending there's a practical effect. Like the influence pool does nothing. Besides the score at the end. And everybody, like... There were clearly some issues with that. The pirates did nothing really besides the score at the end, as they are. So, having some more clear incentive. Also, I think the missions are too fast. Like, I don't like feeling like the mission should be like 10 minutes. I know that's not the target, but like, I don't know how fast people are usually doing missions. I know, obviously, we were trying it. It got to the point where the Dreadnought and the Sol Invictus mission were clearly just slower. Another difficulty would be nice. Yeah. Curated no factions map campaign. And have streamers leading war efforts. Well, leading is a strong word for recommending people go. It would be nice, like the way Battlefield handles it is where if people follow your orders, you both get like bonuses. Where you go to point C and both of you get 25% more XP. Like you're fighting at a planet that is a direct order or something, and that's an obvious choice. Like it has a big arrow on it or something, and you can jump there more easily. Just some very basic stuff like that would clearly help a lot in hurting the cats. I'm probably gonna need a day to think about it because now I'm so... My brain is playing co-op missions right now. I do like the missions. My favorite is probably Metal March, the MOBA mission. That is really cool. I like how you can kind of take a couple different angles on it. And it does eventually boil down to just sending it down mid, which people love, including me. All right. I think that's my favorite. I think that's also the newest one, but my least favorite, partially just because of the time, is just Sol Invictus, where it's so much hurry up and wait. That it's hard to separate like the actual object. It's the worst form of escort mission, I guess. Yeah, Planet Death is really cool, but I think it, well, besides the awkwardness of, like, the final objective, but Planet Death is 90% cool. But a little tweaking needed. Iron Shield. Iron Shield is also good. Yeah. Iron Shield, the one with the city and the portals, actually does feel like, because there's a couple, there's literally different directions you can go with it, and, there's different sort of scenarios where you can fight on the open field, and then there's the huge up a hill battle, stuff like that. Mutators that are just makes things worse all the time do not feel great. I mean, that's the intent. I think Horde and the Broodling, the Arcanid spawner, are cool. Extended range is just Depletion, I kind of like. It'd be cool if there was some kind of trade-off on some of them. So, even though you get less mining, maybe you get more top bar energy or something. Mutators, there's a lot more that can be done. I think there's already a lot more mutators in the game, if you go to the custom games. Yeah. And I am sick of getting the Fiery Death one from... the research stations. All right. Maybe if it was a top bar ability or something, as opposed to lose your hero for a bonus. But I don't think I ever did that intentionally, just by getting it dozens of times. Yeah, people are playing. Like, me and Euthermal have almost certainly played. I don't know how much co-op Euthermal played. I'd be surprised if it was 300 games. But I am pretty sure I did play more co-op here than I played in StarCraft 2 over the last 11 years. So, there's that. It does, for a while, it still feels like I don't have a perfect strat for each one. It depends a little bit on the enemy fate. Like, the Zol felt super oppressive, but in a not impossible way most of the time. So, like, the enemy combos did affect, maybe they didn't affect how you played exactly, but, like, the pacing a bit. Because you had to respect, especially, like, the big Zol siege stuff. So that was, like, they didn't just win. And that's the key part. But honestly, my favorite are the ones that don't do AoE, but are just long-range siege or super tanky. Like flame tanks or the eradicators from the Zol. They feel fair, like you have to account for them. The stuff like Grell spitting acid on the ground and then breathing fire on you, and then slowing you in that entire area while you don't see anything, is less, does not spark as much joy. I will say. Half a Grell units. Yeah. Oh, I think an obvious one for the Arsenal is the mercenary slot. Yeah, I think mercenary slot has to happen. It happens in PvP, alright? Like, mercenary slot just seems like a gimme. Whereas, the other ones, these are kind of boring stat increases, but it does kind of change how you play. So those are pretty cool. Like, the unit ability cooldown one really affected the game. The other two are just unit better, which is helpful, but I did like the unit ability cooldown. The fact that it affects the hero as well. Keep our masteries. You should keep your planet masteries, I think. Grell, okay. I think Vinthra, until she got Mercs, was just not good, in my opinion. Just felt bad. You're pretty much relying on your teammate for basic anti-air most of the time. So, but with the Devourers, which I think about half the people watching still don't realize that's not a Grell unit. It is a mercenary unit. Because it looks so Grell. Sure, it's blue, not green, but time to add it to Grell. Well, I think Vinthra, the Behemoth should the second upgrade should be like hits air or something. For the Behemoth, it feels like it's weird that they don't have a strong direct anti-air. But that's a little in the weeds. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Congratulations, keepers. And incredibly hard fought. I'll be honest, I thought we were gonna lose. Because the coordination was too good. But we pulled through. And kept it together. The order as well. GG. Euthermal, put in the work. Neo, the motivation. Any Emperor coronation? No, it's not me. It's you. I was but a fraction of the effort in the war. And a lot of people putting in, like, Rhyme, Lord of Beers, Clarion. I saw the sheer amount. And everyone who was jumping along with me at night, it was really cool to actually see the ships moving. Like, even though, well, we can't even see them now. But, very cool to see actual, like, progress on that front. Now, should we be able to flip 15 planets and have them flip back in a day? Now, here's the thing. The interesting part of how it is right now, is that if there were 100 people or 10 people, the same kind of things could have happened. Maybe not quite as many planets because of the physical requirement. Well, like, Because there is no buffer. There's nothing to keep you from just kind of having that interaction. As long as there's a couple dozen people playing, so we'll see. I can feel it in my voice, though. All right. Well, and I'm like, and now we're gonna cast. We'll give it a shot. I think there are replays from the tournament yesterday. And GG, everybody. Make sure to post your reports in the Keeper Council channel on the Discord. I'm reading them all. Well, yeah, thank you to Zerospace, Marv, and the team for putting it together, and also for responding so actively to like adjusting things to make it such a dramatic ending instead of just kind of, let's be honest, probably us running it over if it was like midnight or something, or an amount of time. I'd say we definitely got outplayed in coordination, but what we didn't have in tyrannical authoritarian control, we had in unity. Not that. That's unrelated. We were all working relatively in the same direction. Well, besides the ones who weren't, and many Chinese players, but besides that. Let's see. Nerchio versus Clem. Well, that's a... What year is it? I forget how to... Let's see if I can figure out replays. I'll just gotta get it set up and then I can copy paste. Is it still Zerospace Nova Command? I think it is. This should be it. Are you ready for my first Zerospace cast? At least in early access, technically. As I promised. 9-minute duration, spoilers. Oh, I don't know how to hide that. So, whatever. I don't even know the names of all the units. I have not played any multiplayer. Like, this is... Welcome back to the most... Ooh. Uh-oh. Welcome back to Prefect Aster's happy house of whatever that is. Maybe we slow it down a bit. Well, 0.9 speed looks okay, and nobody's gonna be able to tell the difference, right? Oh shit. So this is replay specific. I know the game does not play like this. Try setting FPS cap. It's set to 60. This is replay specifically, so. Try unsetting FPS cap. Maybe unset. Wow. Well, I have my PC set at 144, so... yes, this, but smoother. Where did you get one of those from? Have the same replay issue? Are there people who don't? I don't know how many people have tried replays. I know that's a merc. I know what the needler is. It's okay if they don't move. You can still see pretty well. Yeah, but I can't cast like this. That looks so bad. It's clearly not how the game is played. It looks horrible. It's every unit too. The game is at 144 FPS, but the units are moving at like 10. The odd thing is the actual animation, like the non-moving animations are mostly okay. I'll try another one, but they're all from the same tournament, I think. Let's see, somebody posted one from earlier today, so. No, that's not it. Are you going to be playing for bar soon or commentating? Yes, there will be more bar vids soon. Between the interns' activities, so as long as we don't look at units, it's a beautiful map. Between the interns' activities in StarCraft 2 and the Galactic War, I've been a bit. That's way better.
Balancing nature with force.
Maybe it was the patch it was on. I mean, this is still from before the newest patch. But, okay, so now we run into the issue of I don't know any of their abilities and they don't show up on the screen. We've immediately run into our second hurdle. I mean, I could just guess, I guess. How do I stop following? Okay, I turned on camera follow. I don't know how... I pressed it again. It did not turn it off. I pressed escape. Alright, well, we're gonna follow Loikru. Well known for his cool scythe and his even cooler cape. Very important to note. As he grabs those control towers in order to work towards the talents. He's gonna roll his way down. Oh! You see now. He's got his earth shield ready. Stop himself from having to touch grass. Very important. But what's that? Out of nowhere. The stealth. What could it be? It's a ghost! A spooky ghost! A spooky ghost volcano! But not enough to stop him from getting the control tower. Another roll, and look, it's Galactic. We know Galactic. A Galactic. This is not the Galactic you took home to grandma and played co-op with. No, this is multiplayer Galactic who will stab you with a spear, whip out a volcano, switch to lightning mode, and shock you with his good looks. Meanwhile, you know, water and lightning shouldn't mix, but Loikru has never found an opportunity to not mix them. The alchemical genius he is. I do like how the cape is also grass. Earth shield, earth rollers, and he has a stance. He just stands there looking amazing, and he gets healed. That's what happens. All right, that's called cultivating aura. Write that down. Got that down. Somebody write something down so I can read it and know what's going on. But I let me out of camera lock. It's like camera follows the selected. Camera. Reset. That's not it, I don't think, but maybe I could pick a different. No, we're locked in. We are. Wait, camera unlock. That's not the same. Maybe if we go to the Glorp cam. There we go. There he goes. Glorp, and this is Glorp, by the way. You guys know Glorp. Oh no, I've made a huge mistake. No, we're this is the life of Loikru in the Glorp Grail, as we see here, getting hyped up by his hype man, the cultist. I mean, always important. Make sure you've got your loyal fans nearby. Cultivators coming together, spreading that grass for other people to touch. Very important. Not me, obviously. And now, crabs. All right, walk like crabs. Talk like crabs. They're just crabs. They're clackjaws, but there's more clackjaws now, as you can see by the way they are. Isn't that neat? Infuse is one, the chosen one, of course. The other ones will be jealous and try to aspire to the affections of Loikru. So it'll make them work harder. It's motivating them through envy, which makes a lot of sense because it's a grass-based system. Envy is short for environment, obviously. Speaking of, plenty of grass on the other side, at least for now. But the Endari marks, there's it, the big roll. Here come the crabs, trying to lock them in. It's not enough. Earth and fire rolls right through. The crabs, it just rolls right over their very low to the ground shells. Gonna go in himself. Decides maybe that's not a great idea. Meanwhile, here come the clackjaws, trying to earth shield, earth roll, earth to Galactic. You're about to get fucked up, but not for now. All right, he'll give him a slight reprieve, and then capture the tower down the center. We've already got some of the talents. The mycelial reach, which is cultivator cooldown on the harvesters, which of course can spew out plants from their plant spewing parts. And of course building construction, which means they grow more quickly. I don't need to explain this. This is obvious. Crab has amazing armor, and also it's very good at reducing damage. But yeah, I agree. I mean, look at that. It's got those things, which is important. Intimidating people with its fancy looks. I want to point out Loikru, 37 kills. Merciless. 37 kills, 0 deaths, I might add. And now control of 2 out of 3 towers. That means the talents are coming thick and fast for such a talented individual. And now finally those crabs get the promotion they deserve. Infused. Like their brother. Cletus. The crab, obviously. Unnamed, though, because there can only be one name per crab pack. The alpha crab is the one who gets named. Everyone else follows them. Of course, if the alpha crab dies, We'll have to name another crab the Alpha Crab. You know, that's a whole nother deal. Meanwhile, Loikru, gathering some stingers, the cultists, as well. And sure, there are other things happening. There's probably some expansion, some buildings. But really, while it's not all about the hero, isn't it though? So, 2 out of 3 towers. Adaptive mitosis. 2.5 extra range for range units, plus 20% health for melee units, just like Cletus over there. But what's going on to the north? We have Galavax. Oh no, he's got some squirms, which could easily eat the crabs. A known predator in the amphibious/oceanic worlds. So, with the Andari Devourers on the field, those crabs, their shell could be consumed over a surprisingly long amount of time, but we'll see if he goes straight for it. The Devourer's at the back, but the crab's going forward. Drops the fireball, chasing down one of the Devourers, looking for an opportunity. There is a Earth Shaman Totem on one of the stingers, which will really hype up all the crabs nearby. The spike comes through. He's backed up against his own conduits. Loikru abandoning his crabs. And for now, maybe biting off more than he could potentially metaphorically chew. But the Devourers, on the other hand, have no such issues. Have you seen how big their mouths are? Meanwhile, he whips out the water, but unfortunately, those are water types. It's not very effective, and that's why he just gets melted away. Is my camera free? No, it's locked still to his death location. This is not ideal. Can we get the rip? But, you know, really gives us an immersive experience. I don't know if we can get... Well, we see here, in that same area, what's going to happen when Loikru respawns. The Devourer is taking terrible, terrible damage. The Dark Disciples will get sliced by the aggressive pollen of the cultivators. The Devourers also vulnerable to such things, though not nearly as much so. Unfortunately, that hallucinated Devourer, is it stealth or is it just very sneaky? Still unclear. Unlike the Devourer. And we're back! Loikru has returned. Wow, that is a lot of cultivators you got there, sir. He has queued up not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 Mandragoras. Does he have enough buildings to support that? Who knows? Not I. But Glorp, he does have 1,000 hexite, 2,000 flux. Is he spending it? Kind of. He's at 65 to 41 supply, plus 1 armor, 30% lifesteal. I believe that's the, wow, that is several cultivators he's got queued up. We now see that the production tab can indeed go off the screen. Target another unit and press camera photo. It works. I can't actually, okay, well, no, but, so that does work. I could just jump the camera around via, as long as I have a unit to jump to. I guess it counts. All right. Well, but coming in, the Devourers trying to rack it up. Expensive, I assume. And Hachu just doesn't have... he's on 2 bases against a lot more than 2 bases. So, we got how many bloom wells? Probably be the first thing here instead of... We got 5 bloom wells. Gonna use the camera jump in order to... Right now, Glorp is struggling to spend his money. Hachu does not have any flux, which is going to be a real issue as time goes on. Now, what can he build without it? another great question. Something that I hope to one day be able to confidently answer. But it is not this day. Because I have not played any PvP. So, on the, since the early access patch. But now that the war is over, I can stress out in PvP, I guess. The center line being captured. The Devours. So he cannot infuse them as he's not the Grell. I'm not sure what Hachu can do. He could summon the Emperor, I believe. He has the top bar. Wait, where does it show top bar power? Ah, here. Probably should have like an actual bar or something too. Be cool. But the income clearly going pretty well. But it doesn't seem like Glorp has confidently been able to take a fight. He needs level 6 for the Emperor. Yeah, he's not quite there. Though level 5 for both sides. Contesting the center. There's the tree of... I press Control F, and what does that button do? It frees my camera, apparently. What? I need to figure out why I did that. Can I see what Control F does here? Not like that. Like, isn't there a big fight happening? Actually, yes. Except it's more like buddying. As the Devours... Oh, I don't think we can do these health bars. That's rough. Is there any way to make sure it's blue-red or something? I think green and teal are going to be a little problematic here. We'll try standard. Which I assume is if you select them. It is not. It is apparently none. We'll try damaged only. I think it might just need to have some time to go through it, but it doesn't appear a lot of the time, which is kind of problematic, but so I feel like having 75 cultivators, or whatever the number is probably enough here. Hachu clearly struggling. Pretty sure standard SC2 is if units you have selected. I know that there's also the selected. I don't know what else it is, but... Oh no, the move command! Lightning. A lightning storm of sorts. I do feel like... So, let's see. Oh, spoilers, by the way. It's gonna be tough for Glorp to lose from this position. He does have 101 cultivator defenders. Which is probably about 100 more than he needs at this point. But... it's good to know that replays on this patch at least work. I'll try another one from the tournament. It's a little unfortunate if they don't work from it, but... the Grell well known for playing with their food. Victory for Glorp! That was only 20 minutes. Let's try it. Apply versus AI. I know there's a MMR for this of sorts, right? Something to pretend to be competitive in. I say as the Galactic War. Replays work. So they work. Asterisk. I mean, you can load them. I'll try one more. I should probably know what the names are. Like, there's two different levels of commentary. There is no idea and making it all entirely up, and knowing what you're talking about. But if you try to go in between, that's less convincing, I think. Knowing some of the stuff and being like, oh yeah, it's that, is just not great. Crazy how many people are still in games for Galactic War. I tell you that I would be surprised if over half, especially of the Keepers, actually understood they were fighting in a war. And, you know, if they want to keep playing co-op, that's great, right? Like, there's a learn tab. Yeah, but I never learned how to read. It must be the patch of sorts. Oof, owie, my eyes. So it's between whatever this patch was and the next day. But I look forward to more. I don't know if you can convince better players to post their games from... like, well, I guess like the last 8 hours, but... We'll start with Protect... So, how does versus AI work? I mean, I know how it... Will it get better as I play more? Because how is it different than custom games? Why can't I change difficulty? So you can do custom games, but apparently it is it actually does go higher as you gain more MMR. I assume the difficulty goes up, but in custom games you can manually. Never got better for me. Maybe you got better faster than the AI. Never considered that. Or maybe you didn't. That's also a possibility. Confirming all players. I'm here. Exclamation point finders, keepers. I was gonna do... I'm gonna send one. YouTube chat. We're gonna send one out to you. We got the giveaways. I don't think it's supposed to take this on the load. It's already been 6 hour stream. That was an intent, like that reminded me so much. That was like on the nose, the experience of the end of a planet side alert. The end of the Galactic War, well, are we gonna flip those territories in the last 2 minutes, or... Give it a shot. Otherwise, we can just play custom. Same thing. I'll see how long I last now. Believe it or not, guys, I won't be streaming tonight. I already have. Oh, there you go. Adaptive it. We'll start with Valkaru. Dual heroes. Of course, we're gonna take Marv. What is this? Scout drone. Where is my nearest flux? What do we got? Transposition. Does that work even if... Okay. Grant a friendly unit shields to heal damage to enemies in line. What do we got? Beam up and protective shield. Does friendly unit include me? Apparently not. Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah! Can't target heroes. What is that? I don't know if that did anything for me, but... Anyways, I started blasting. I gotta have the units over there.
Securing the perimeter.
I don't know why Marv is so quiet compared to... Hey! What is this? Stop that.
Let's liven things up. Weapons ready.
I better take a...
Status
Can we
report.
just build buildings up there? You can have 10 harvesters.
Yes, Commander.
For the Protectorate.
Don't. No, stop it. I whiffed, but...
Securing the perimeter. Every bullet counts. Status report.
There we are. Faster veterancy, beam up delay. I guess we do the beam up.
Weapons ready. Let's liven things
Harvester
up.
ready.
Weapons ready. Status report. Relocate.
Wait, why are they all the way out there?
Counts. We do this right, neutralizing we all go home. One star system at a time. Alpha team, on me. For the Protectorate. Securing the perimeter.
Ready to harvest.
Status report. Weapons ready.
I don't know when.
Every bullet counts.
Because I know expanding takes a while to pay
Let's
off.
liven things up.
What do we got? We'll get the factory. Probably should have
Protectorate.
mercs. I think that's pretty high priority.
We are moving in. Over.
2 harvester per flux.
Ready to
Yeah,
gather
they auto... well, ideally you'd be
Harvester standing by.
Securing the perimeter. Hustle
harvesting immediately, right?
up. Every bullet counts. Status report. Weapons ready. For the Protectorate. Status report.
Not exactly the greatest hero micro there. Just get rid of this.
Let's liven things up.
Ready to gather flux.
How much is enriched? 75% apiece.
Every bullet counts.
Spawn an extra hound. Buildings gain shields. Take the Hounds of War.
Weapons ready. And just en route.
What do we got? The Flamewalker, the Towbot, so these are the same. We got Hellfire. Siege thingy. Wait, why can't I build? Need mechanical research lab.
Harvester ready.
For the Protectorate!
How do I spend my flux? The Sentinels?
Let's liven things up.
Ready to harvest.
Securing the perimeter.
Use it for the heal.
Yes, Commander.
Status report.
Try the shock troopers, I think.
I am ready to assist. Every bullet counts. Down to
What the
engage.
fuck?
Weapons ready.
Oh, yo.
Neutralizing threats.
Does this work? Get over here.
Let's liven things up. For the Neutralize any threats. Every bullet can engage.
Bold move on that, I think.
Securing the perimeter.
Headed out.
No. What?
Status report. What can I do for you?
There's a lot of potential upgrades, and there's no way. Let's see. After using the jetpack, you get attack speed. I want the Hellfires. The missile tank thing. Airstrikes, reinforcements.
If it exists, it'll burn.
Oh shit. That's a lot of damage.
Thermal weapons are fired up. This mobile weapons platform is ready.
Reinforcement ready.
Attack range, damage to heavy. More missiles.
I await my orders.
What else do we got? Flame Acquires War Foundry. Oh, the tier 3.
I'm ready to go in. This mobile weapons platform is ready.
Upgrade complete.
We've got the Valkaru Beast.
Additional supply required.
Status report. Every bullet counts.
Oh shit. Those disciples.
Reinforcement
I await my orders.
What can we drop in? I guess we'll just go with commandos. Wait, does it have to be at a base?
rolling out.
Armor, damage, and range. I think we'll go armor and health.
We live to fight.
Initiating missile strike.
It's time for war.
I think that's a terror tank.
Neutralizing threats.
Wait, why is Marv dead? I didn't even notice.
Securing the perimeter.
Oh no.
Let's live.
Why would you do this, Marv? The mind control.
Down to engage.
High velocity missiles inbound.
Status report.
Raining fire. Commencing bombardment.
Securing the perimeter. Every bullet counts. Neutralize any threat.
Flying missile barrage.
We need incinerate.
High velocity missiles inbound.
Weapons
High velocity missiles inbound.
For the Protectorate.
As opposed to low velocity missiles.
Status report.
Let's see. Transport rate. Wait, are Striders haulers? Are Striders only no, wait, they're Strider. Doubles fortress mode. No rail guns. Proximity mines. Attack splash range.
Every bullet counts. Securing the perimeter. Alpha team, on me. Let's live things up.
Alright, YouTube. I hope you've got Steam open. The Soul Invictus. Cooldown for airstrike. It still requires energy though, right? Yeah. Does the Soul Invictus? It does, it does.
High velocity missiles inbound. Neutralizing threats. Missile barrage inbound. Production is now idle.
A bit much.
Securing the perimeter.
Do I have to kill every building? Or every tower?
Moving to new coordinates.
What a dreadnought.
Advancing.
Can I shift a dreadnought? No. Or I messed it up, but...
Status report.
Titans attack air. I never got the War Foundry or the Skydock. And then, of course, the Strider.
Weapons ready. Securing the perimeter. Moving. Hustle up.
Harvester ready.
Status report.
There's probably one over here.
Just en route.
Repositioning.
I don't have any sort of easy heal, right? Well, the Tobot is a healer, but I don't think I can direct him. If I A-click a friendly, will it heal it? The Tobot is having a real rough go of it. It's technically a healer, but not impressive. What do we got? Increases current level of all units. Unit spawn at level 1. Sure, why not? There's the Griffin, yeah. I was wondering if there was a... It will heal flesh. Flesh?
Moving to new coordinates.
Your flesh is weak and malleable. Have it be healed by the Griffin. Beam up is healing, but it also sends units back. Wait, also, that's only in co-op. Do you need to upgrade it for that, I think? There's no... Oh, it offered surrender. Cool. Would have gotten really old trying to do that each time. Alright, our winner. YouTube chat. I wanted to send these out earlier, but we got a little bit too involved. Fire Fauna. Congratulations. I think I got most of them. We got like 3 more. We have X Fade. 2 A's, of course. Congratulations. Alright, type that in right. And then we have 2 more to send out at the end of the stream, which I don't know when that'll be, but we'll just leave it open. So you don't have to be here, but I recommend. I can... Grell. Give me a... I need to... Where's a VOD of the tournament? I need to see what people are building. So I can at least work towards that and try to figure out why. Instead of completely freestyling it. Let's see. Marine Lord was streaming. Marine Lord. Clem, Nurchio. What year is it? I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out the brackets. Clem doesn't fit? Well. See if Marine Lord has his VODs open. Did Marine Lord do well or is he bad? Alright. Let's see. Let's go back to whatever the start of this game is. 3 minutes. Oh no, he's got it on the right! The mini-map. Which is obviously very nice to have the option. Marine Lord, Lo-Fi Girl. Okay. Oh, those are... Okay. But... He playing against Gleb? Cats. I've heard of Cats. I think he has played this game before. Once or twice. Also, Cats playing in the tournament. Expansion first. He's playing Legion. Waiting for his first harvester, I think? Or is that a... that was sending out the... Can't turn it up anymore. It's already at max value. Played the Zol. I played a lot of Zol. It got pretty intense in the war. Was Scarlet? I don't think Scarlet played in this one. But... he seemed pretty particular about the conduit placement. Interesting. And the barracks placement. Is it too quiet to hear, or is it just kind of quiet? He's just going for the cap. The big spear stab. We're playing ring around the towers here. He did get that first tower. He's up against Cats. Yes, the developer of the game. Also, it's cool you can see on the heroes the names. I do like that. War experience. Is there a hotkey for that? I mean, it's not a huge deal, but he goes for war experience. He's just making thralls. I don't know what that building is. Is that a Merc building? He went for expansion first. Where, so there is a mechanic where buildings block bullets. And, well, friendly buildings. You can fire through friendly buildings, but they get blocked by it. Oh, what a save. By the way. There's the turret. What is the little purple aura on his units? Cat's chasing. Gives him the stab. Another Rex. So, the rate of income is determined by how many extractors you have on the base, which build over time. But they're also easier to kill. So, I think Cats took out most of those, but eventually there was enough production.
For the Emperor. Choose me. The chosen one. For the Emperor. Ready to die.
I'm interested to see what you actually go for as Legion.
They will suffer. Ready to die.
Splitting the units, grabbing the towers. But so far he's just got the basic thralls. Oh, and there's the sharpshooter sort of mercs. Deadeye. Loses one. Oof. Gives him the big stab. The spear is nice, but he doesn't have a follow-up. I have no idea. He hasn't scouted at all. I assume Cat is on at least a later expansion because he was able to do so much early.
For the Emperor. Burn to a crisp. They will suffer. The sky. Choose me. Choose its lure. That's what can you do? Ready to die. For the Emperor. Sacrifice me. Moving tactically. They will suffer. Sacrifice me. For the Emperor. Ready to die. Choose me. Ready to die. For the Emperor. Bright and hot. They will suffer.
Is there a tech for thralls that he has now? I don't know if the research thing is covered up by his little sponsor stuff, or if it's going to be on the left side as the UI.
Choose me. For the Emperor.
Some steel sworn.
They will suffer. Choose me.
Avoiding it, going straight for the center. My harvester. A couple bastions mixed in.
Ready to die. For the Emperor. Steel sworn.
He chased the harvester.
They will suffer. Choose me. They will suffer.
Oh yeah, you get flux when you kill a harvester as well. Purple buff is reanimate on the top bar. Oh, thank you.
Ready to die.
I don't know if he's hiding his control groups, like hiding as in not just not showing them, or if he's not using them.
For the Emperor.
I assume he is.
They will suffer. Choose me. Ready to die. Choose me. For the Emperor.
Uses the reanimate. I feel like it's going good for him. Based on map control and tower control. But
For the Emperor. Choose me.
I have no idea. But from this perspective, it seems like he's got a good idea of what he wants. Reinforcements.
They will suffer.
Oh, and the stab works.
Ready to die.
I do think it'd be nice to have a global production queue, like AoE 2 style, where you could potentially, well, one, you could see what you're building, and two, you could cancel from there instead of having to select individual things. I'd put it right above the mini-map, like the timer. It doesn't need to be huge, but Also one for buildings. Like, one for buildings, one for units. Maybe one... I don't know if it'd be units and upgrades, but...
With my axe. Ready for battle. Burn to a crisp. Blessed be the chosen. I steel sworn on the field. It's your fate, Sky. Blessed be the chosen.
What is your will? Ready to die.
Well,
Choose me.
The harvesters. Legion harvesters are just dudes with pickaxes. I think they can repair mechanical units. Is there kind of a perk?
I live to serve.
Hmm.
Ready to fight and die. Hail the Emperor. Scouting ahead.
He's sponsored by Visa? Or is that the team? Of all... Improved cleave. Unfortunately, his little sponsor thing is right in the way of... Well, you can still see the tech that's coming up. That turret. Now, so, it's both such an important part and possibly historically my least favorite, the feeling of playing whack-a-mole at the towers. It does seem like that's still a key point. I sent out a couple units to this tower to flip it constantly. He's going for terror tanks. A lot going down. Yeah, he's trying to make sure they don't get pulled away too early. Oof. Gets caught on the side. He's not winning this fight, I don't think. Yeah, they're constantly sending back units to just go sit by the tower. Yeah.
In the name of the idols. For the Emperor.
The towers give you talent points or talent, I don't know what it's called, experience to get powerful upgrades more quickly. So if you control the towers for longer, you accelerate that and get... Ah, there's something. Wait, what is that? It's the Emperor! Ah, there's a little more leeway on that one. There's a lot more time to build up into it. Will the Emperor win the game? Interesting. What happens if it dies? Oh, well. So at least he gets summoned. It's just sad. He starts at like a third HP. I see. Oof. 3 heroes. I was a bit optimistic, I think, summoning the Emperor in the middle of the map with no one there. There's a terror tank. Did he add any turrets to it? It's all about the add-ons, alright? It's all about the accessorizing. Wow. Or is it? Or is it just the existence of the terror? So it does seem like it's turning around here. Despite the losses on the field, he does seem to put together enough units to turn it around. He hasn't even looked at the southern half of the map. Like, Cats could have 5 bases, or he could have 2. Actually, no, he's looked at the... Yeah, no, he's not looked past the towers. I feel like it's one of those games that he'll either never see it and lose, or he'll only see it at the end, right before he wins. The flame tanks are... I know this is gonna sound dumb, but so tanky. The Juggernaut kind of melted. It's a lot of heroes going down. Did they get XP for killing a hero? I think it's not just not having it, but it's also there's a downside of sorts. The terror tank. Wow, wait, what? Oh, the Cyclops. Wait, how did that die so quickly? It was at like half HP and that just died. This is quite a game. Most of the games I saw that, like, both on replay and just like general are under 10 minutes. But this is 13 minutes and not a clear, well, to my eye, not a clear advantage. It does seem like Marine Lord is making a lot of progress now, though. The fact that he's pushing past the towers and holding like 3 or 4 of them. Here comes the Emperor again. Is he intentionally sacrificing, or is it just eating him? The gravitic pull of the Emperor. So he's gonna get a full Emperor. 30 souls, which seems like a lot. Well, it seems like a medium amount. Oh my god. It seems like enough is what it seems like. What is he? He's just whipping out buildings everywhere. Oh yeah, that... Okay, well... Emperor says, I'm gonna need you to fuck off. That's enough of that. I think he's got it now. He's nearly maxed out. He's got all the towers. Once the Emperor fell, though... Well, he's still maxed out. I think it does really matter the unit composition. There's constant... Oh, the nuclear bullet. And the fireball. How many barracks? I don't know. He has 100 thralls right now. This is actually the Zerg faction. Grell are not the Zerg. The Legion are the Zerg. Is there a radioactive area with a nuke bullet? Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Okay, yeah. Also important to note, not caring about losing heroes relatively regularly. Obviously, perfect play would be maybe not losing as many, but it clearly worked out. This cat's gonna GG like the AI. Kind of. Getting down to the last base. Wow, look at that army
Nightmare
value.
306 just
The Emperor
subscribed for 109 months. Another month in the bag. Thanks and keep it up, Winter.
What a play. Well played. That was quite helpful. In some ways, and in some ways it's like, all right, well, the APM requirement is not tiny. The Keeper Council barely won the war. It was incredibly close. Both Eden and Order made great effort, and we were losing for some of the last hour. But we held by that much. So, great job to everyone. I'm gonna try some more. We're gonna try to copy the build versus AI. Of sorts. The general vibe. I don't know if I'm gonna make it much more than one more game. Now that it's all over, gonna need to take a day. Let's see, what was it? Was it the Corsairs? Or the Marins? I think he had Corsairs. With the Deadeye. Are we still building harvesters? Or I think wait until after the expansion starts. So we got the fireball and the spear. It's a little weird that the fireball is green.
Burn to a crisp. With my axe, it's in the name. It's your. Out of breath from the sky. It's in the name. Gal, well,
Reanimate.
what can you do? Right and
That's pretty good.
Out of breath, it's your fate. Burn to a crisp. Stomping around. With my axe, the chosen from the sky.
So 40 energy, 20 energy.
Will stay around. Bright and hot.
Oh, it's already been capped.
Burn to a crisp, gal. Axe. Out of breath, for it's in the name.
Recall.
What can you do? Gal, for the sky axe, it's in the name. Bright and red hot, for good.
What? Destructible rocks.
Blessed be the chosen.
Classic. Strategical.
It's around. Fate. Burn to a crisp. Bright and hot. It's your. Stomping around from the sky axe. Blessed be the chosen. It's in the name. What can you do?
I got one. I'll take the XP. I don't have enough energy here. Get me out.
It's in the name. Stomping around. With my axe. Spit it out.
Running hot.
From the sky to a crisp. Gal, Well, bright and hot. Blessed be the chosen. It's in the name. Out of breath, bright and hot.
What do I need for... Well, get the Merc building, and then... Oh, you build an obelisk from here. So that's how they have a cost in the,
For the Emperor.
in co-op.
Gal, well, axe from the sky.
Ready to die. What? Choose
What
me.
can you...
They will
Stomping
suffer.
around.
Ready to die.
Burn to a crisp.
For the Emperor.
How many can we put on this? Just keep going.
It's your...
Choose
with my
me.
axe.
Ready to die. For the Emperor. They will suffer.
Axe. It's in the name. Blessed be the chosen. Right and hot. Stomping around. It's your fate. Out of breath.
Oh my. Well,
What can you do?
easy enough. Research speed, pillaging. We're gonna do the research thingy. Where are my research buildings? Oh, the Citadel.
Choose me. You got something to say? For the Emperor. They will suffer.
Keep running into the rocks.
Ready to die.
Bright and hot. It's your
They
fate.
will suffer.
What can you do?
We have sandbag. Wait, sandbags? What the fuck?
Axe. Stomping around. It's in the name. Out of breath from the sky.
For the Emperor.
Running hot.
What are you idiots doing?
Choose me.
The Deadeye is heavy on the flux, but
For the Emperor.
The choose out of breath.
sacrifice. Give me the heals.
Stomping around.
They will suffer. Ready to die.
It's in the name.
Well, I can still build them. It's just like a graphical glitch. Okay.
It's your
That shows like I can't.
from the sky. Axe. With my axe.
What do we got? Let's do charge shot, I think. Summon thralls, reanimate. Oh wait, I can build other heroes. I forgot how. Can I build a healing obelisk?
It's in the name.
Yeah. We have Terror Tower, Barracks, Altar, the Altar of Heroes.
Choose
Yeah.
me.
Of course. Obviously.
Ready to die.
Stomping around.
Let's just go with the tanky one. How long does reanimate last?
They will
Indefinitely?
suffer. Ready to die.
Let's get Krager here.
Ready to die. For the Emperor.
I'm chilling with Galavax. Let's try the lightning spear.
From the sky.
Ready to die. For the
Not enough
Emperor.
supply. Do I have any heals?
Choose me.
Well, I guess I have the obelisk, right?
Ready to die.
For good.
For the Emperor.
Yeah, I played the Legion. You don't do healing around here. I'll just do the spellcast. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you just Stab Billy. That's the healing.
For the Emperor. My contract. Burn to a crisp.
Everybody hang out. Billy's roasting.
Ready to die. My contract. Choose me. Your command.
Attack and movement speed, same thing. Performance enhancement. All right, always important. Is there still the bonus? Hereby. I think so, yeah.
For the Emperor. Present. Choose me. Ready to die.
What kind of upgrades does Krager have? Speed boost, max feed. I don't know what that is. His war beast, which grows by feeding on fallen beast allies. I should probably get some beast allies then.
Steel sword ready. Ready.
Wait, no hotkeys.
They will suffer.
Wait, how do I unbind something? Remove from control groups. Yeah, that makes sense.
Choose me. Ready to die.
And now let's test.
Sacrifice me. Choose me. I follow your command.
Alright, perfect. We'll work with that for now. The Emperor. Where's my terror tank? Still not done?
For the Emperor.
Let's see if the Selecto army on screen is working.
Ready to die.
Nice.
For the Emperor.
Wait.
They will suffer.
Why did it select that, but not those other ones?
Ready to fight and die.
Why did it select these as the army on screen? What? Control with drag does all at once. What? The entire point is not having to use hotkeys or use your mouse. The idea is to select all on screen without having to drag select, which... No, I'm doing... So what I'm doing is select army on screen, select these guys. I'm pressing the button right now. And it selects not the whole army on screen, but only some of it, which is weird. I'm not sure why. Like, there has to be some reason it's not selecting those other ones. Maybe it's only control grouped army?
For the Emperor.
Yeah, like it's not selecting that thrall. Let's see, I unbound them from a control group.
Ready to die.
Still just the same ones.
They will
But this guy's in a control group. Let's put these guys in a control group.
For the Emperor.
But it still selects the same ones.
From afar.
Weird. Why is it doing that? What is classic ability mode? Auto assign control group. Builder hotkey selects. Select mode. Select only. Select it. Like.
Choose me.
So I've got the screen. We're gonna do select all on screen. It selected nothing. What? That's not all on screen. It's not on screen. If I do this, it does select things, which makes me think something else is happening. Maybe it's a different, maybe it's overlapping, it's not showing it. I'm gonna pick a completely different button for it. Let's just, I don't know, fucking F6. It says no conflicts, right?
Choose me. For the Emperor.
I just use select all, but what if the thing you want to do is on a different screen and you don't want to move units from there?
Ready to die.
Okay, I'm pressing it.
What? Choose me.
What's weird is it's selecting these guys.
I live to serve. They will suffer.
I don't understand why it selects some and not others. It would be, if it wasn't doing anything, then that would make more sense. But it is selecting some groups, which is more confusing. I'm losing it. Select all units in control groups, but that's not even bound. I've select unbound army, which is different. Select army units on screen. I'd like it on caps lock. Just remove the patrol. Put the patrol key on. No, that's gonna be reset it. Reset it. It's on P for now.
For the Emperor.
So it selects all these guys, which do not have a control group. Like I D-hotkeyed all of them from control group.
Ready to die. For the Emperor. Choose
Why is it this? Wait, it may have worked there. No. Select unbound is good, but I explicitly want select all on screen. Like I want to, if they're on the screen, I want to be able to select them without having to drag select. Which is one of my favorite hotkeys that I think should be added to every RTS. But I don't. I'm gonna try to get all of these units killed. Alright? Go get all my units killed. And then see what happens when they respawn.
They will suffer. Ready to die.
Unfortunately, I think the AI level is too low to do that reliably. I guess I could shoot my own units. Okay, I'm just gonna build a few thralls. There's a ton of use cases for select all on screen, as opposed to select all army or select all unbound. And yes, well, also when you box select, it selects harvesters as well. Is another downside to box selecting.
Steel swarm, ready for battle.
Okay, so I have it on caps lock, right?
Ready to fight and die.
Sacrifice me.
It's working now. Wait, is it? It's still... Yes.
Ready to die. Choose me.
Maybe I just need to play a whole new game with it bound correctly. It's working as it should.
They will suffer. Choose me.
It's still saying... It's still selecting... When I say select all on screen, it's selecting one deals one. These units are not on the screen, though. It isn't working correctly. Because it'll select them. I think it's adding to it. That's what's happening. It's adding to the units that I have. Okay. Like, when I select them.
They will suffer.
And for some reason, they're just, like, stuck on it. Like, right now. I'm clicking something else. Select all on screen. Is also including some of these.
Ready to die. Choose me.
I can't. I don't understand the logic. Because it's just like some of them, and if they die, it resets, but it also keeps them in it. Weird. Upsetting.
Enemy engaged.
I can't seem to... It seems to be adding to the selection somehow, but I'm not sure how. Yeah, your alt key probably got stuck if you were pinging. Alright, that's an alt tab situation. That happens in... Well... I can't get over these fucking... The voices.
Enemy tag.
Steel Swarm, ready for battle. Choose me. Ready to die.
To war!
Ready to die.
Bang! My function.
Yep, you can stab a spear through the dreadnought.
Cover me.
Ready to die.
Out of breath for good.
Command. We need more conduits. Present.
No shot.
For the Emperor. Hail the Emperor.
I'm so supply blocked, actually. I'm not...
Explosions incoming.
For the Legion. Choose me.
They will burn.
For the Emperor.
The explosions!
Long live the Legion.
Ready to die.
Thank you, Neon Secretary.
I will finish them.
Nyan Sequita just subscribed for 101 months.
Blow them up.
Long
3.
live the Legion.
What is your will?
Gonna replace the place, gonna be real sad, I'm sure.
Let it rain chaos. Long live the Legion.
Focusing down target.
I will finish them.
For the Emperor.
I don't even know which one that voice is.
Ready to die. For the Emperor.
Catch them.
It's so much louder, too, is what gets me. It's like 3 times the volume.
For the Emperor. Ready to die. Choose me. Ready to die. For the Emperor. They will suffer. Ready to die. For the Emperor. Choose me.
They will suffer. Enlighten me. For the Emperor.
Scorching the path.
Handle the idols! None escape. Ready to die.
We'll get there, thralls. Bring it down. What happens with the sandbags? What?
Focusing down target.
Oh my god. None of these thralls are making it to 32, alright? Let's be honest with ourselves.
Supply limit reached.
We did it. Hopefully we can get that worked out. But I can't keep it together. It's been 15. We've played Zerospace for 15 or 16, 15 of the last 24 hours. We won the war. Thank you to the keepers for the effort. Make sure if you have feedback from any side of it or any part to include in the Discord. They're very, very much reading feedback and taking, like, so it was quite an event, and I'm not going to be touching co-op for a while because it was a lot. I played, well, I think I got my money's worth on the co-op, to say, at least metaphorically. How many? I don't know if this is, it's 253 games. Actually, Euthermal had me beat on that. Even though I don't know if Euthermal was like speedrunning lower difficulty, but I had more influence overall. I was mostly playing the mutator missions and stuff like that. Trying to at some point that was the only way to feel like it was a bit of a challenge because we had had it down so well. But all right, so hopefully you enjoyed the Galactic War. Thank you to the keepers. I know it ended at an awkward time for many, so they're probably not here right now, but to those who were, an incredible effort, a really close end, and I look forward to more. I haven't touched 1v1 ladder. Today, I was like, maybe after? No, I'm tomorrow, maybe. But we'll take a look. I know there's a tournament coming up next weekend. Hopefully the replays are working pretty well by then. I know some of them are working. It just depends on the patch stuff. But GG. Again, beseeching for feedback. I'm pretty invested. If you couldn't tell, I'm kind of into that shit. Sounds weird to say, but you know what? It's out there now. The like kind of 4X combined with RTS. Something to grind for, but also the whole strategic view. So thank you to Zerospace for letting me be a big part of it. And my review of the game, after all that, obviously biased. I think it's worth supporting if you got the means and motivation. Oh yeah. Exclamation point Finders Keepers. Got a couple more giveaways. I forgot. I reminded myself of my own train of thought. The last ones. On YouTube chat. Make sure to check. Got one over there. A couple more for Twitch. But thank you for watching something like, I don't want to know how many hours. Streamed about 90% of the games. So but we're gonna take a bit of a break. I probably won't be streaming much in the next few days, not just because of all this, but because I scheduled everything I wasn't doing in the last few days to the ones after, so I have to go outside. It's terrible. I guess thankfully I'm awake in the daytime now, so that's a win, I guess. It's all, I love it when a plan comes together. No, thank you. Congratulations, Regi. I don't need to pronounce it. I just need to send it out. Regienics. And last but not least, Arc Insanity. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for fighting with me. I hope I made your day and days a little bit better. I hope you enjoy. And I hope to show good games for the fans. So, I know we got a lot more coming up, but YouTube, Wintergaming TV for the VODs. Especially the final hour or so of the war is probably worth checking out. And then we'll see about casting. Depends a little on the replay / tournament situation, but if I have the opportunity and it's working, I'll give it a shot. Otherwise, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Good luck, have fun. Stay chill. Finders keepers.